Start streaming and I cannot hear any music on me. Interesting. Not connected? Ah yes, I should always test things before I start the stream. Here we are doing Here We Are things. I didn't even bother to turn the camera on. Fantastic. As you can see, I am the most prepared person in the history of the world. I guess you can't really see because I haven't put the camera up yet. Soon though, soon. Alright, let's see if I can fix my earbuds here, which I guess just aren't paired or something. Maybe I switched them to the phone or something. Get it all working eventually. Probably. That's loud. It was only loud because I literally just had, you know, that nothing, and then it's just sudden, oh, by the way. Get the other one up and ready to go. Get the link for the Discord. I got a phone call just as I was about to start the stream, so I was dealing with that instead, and I I'm a little bit behind. Alright. Hey Creeless, how's it going? Right, so I got those ready, that ready, and we get Kick going too, and then I'll have... Kick, why do you log me out? 1 second. You have to authenticate because Kick likes to log me out for whatever stupid reason. It's like, really, Kick? Really? Okay. I don't know why it does that. It just will randomly log me out mid-stream and things like that too, and it's like... But why? Why, Kick? Would you do this? Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Turn on the other targets too. Okay, well, here. Well, now Twitch and Kick didn't see all the weird things, so anyway. Now I'm live on all of them. Perfect, perfect. 10 out of 10. It is a day. Most certainly it is a day. Most certainly it is a day. And Kick is not even anything awesome. Close that and then reopen it real fast so that I can find all the streams. I wasn't streaming to those when I started the multi-chat thing, so now I have to reactivate it. There we go. Hey, show me. Yes, I just. Oh, yeah. Ah. Thanks for the follow, Sandra. As I slowly get everything together. Yeah. You know, I would say professional streamer, but I guess I'm really not particularly a professional streamer since I don't do it for my living, so pretend like I'm a professional streamer. I want to pretend. Does that count? Post a link on all of them, and then I can start. Oh. Oh, it's... Well, hey, Fearless over on, you know, Kick as well. Yeah, it's listed... Well, I'm gonna put it in all the pinned comments too, but it is listed also on my Twitch underneath and under the Discord things on the About page. Yep, things getting done. Well, I mean, you know, I responded back on YouTube. It just took me a moment. People are real fast. They're much faster than I am, apparently. Yeah, kinda indeed. Was there something else I was here? Oh, I need my notes. So I know which I am working on. But thanks for following me on Kick and everything like that. Well, keep chatting, you'll become #1, I guess. I don't know. I think it's just based on the amount of people, the amount of chats you do. I think that was everything I wanted to do. Well, I guess there's one more thing I can do to... I think that was everything. Help out here. I can thumbs up my own crap because that's valuable to YouTube for some dumb reason. You can do it. I believe in you. I see. Okay. Well, now that you figured out who you are, which is always a good thing, and apparently there's more people on Kick watching than Twitch right now, but to be fair, I also kind of started late. Fair enough. You're having a conversation with your... whatever works, man. Whatever works. Definitely an interesting fella. Ah. Let's go ahead and add this here. No? Just... What are you doing? Where did I click that would cause that to be an option? There we go. With this, I also want to play with the enemies a bit, because one of the enemies are Some of the early enemies kind of suck and need some work. Pretending otherwise is adorable, but altogether pointless. I need this. I need the Puppet Master. I think they just need other behaviors. Because right now the behavior is kind of restricted to not much. So maybe we'll have like a... Hey Andrew, how's it going? Go just in time to be just in time. Well, I need to show you the game. I'll come back to this in a sec then. Yeah. Might as well show that off instead. Is it put up for a play? Sure, I can play from here, it's fine. Alright. Blah, 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 blah. Pause that. Okay. So. Show off the game. Let's come Justin so I can arrive just in time. That's fair. Let me disable the text there. Alright. The game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as a woman who was killed and her soul was stuffed into a doll. She's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store, which is basically like a theme park inside of a building. I like to think of it as like, you know, It's a Small World if all the toys came to life at night because of an evil curse and tried to kill each other. So basically just It's a Small World. This is Poppet, you know, the main character. I'm responsible for having made her. Main mechanic of the game is Fear in the Darkness. You gain curse power, which is like your MP like that, but you lose your sanity. And as your sanity gets lower, you start seeing all the crazy messages, but if you go back to the light, you gain sanity and you gain no curse power. So you can get the balance between the two in order to get stuff. Once you get below about 60s when they start to have the insane messages. I'm just going to ignore him for a second. We're down circles. This is the start of the game, so... as you can see... Very insane. I have just fun messages in there. Meme things. Mostly Twitch chat's fault. Yeah, you go back to the light and you gain your sanity back. But you gain no curse power. If your sanity ever is 0, the curse takes you over and you lose. So don't have that happen. That's the thing. Choose tarot cards for abilities. Let me enable all the tarot cards. They have privilege. It's the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. Pretty excited to load in. The game's still being built. I don't even know what Alan's even doing, but I'm so happy that he can do it. He's just walking on thin air. Game is flawless, 10 out of 10. That's for making me look bad. Great. Can also break things. As you can see, stuff works perfectly. 10 out of 10. Perfect. The best. It's a magician. It's basically like telekinesis. You can pick up objects and throw them. You even get the ability to spawn objects later. While you spawn dice that eventually disintegrate if you take too long. He's protected by the wall, you jerk. Okay, well now you're just being mean. I guess I blocked him off, so that's fair. I'll go stand by a light. There's a light right here. Giant portal. Portal! You can also manipulate drawers, cupboards, light switches, door handles if you have a key. Whee! You can also be really bad at your own game. Just, you know, only fair. You should always be terrible at your own game. Technically, I'm the best player in the world. I'm also the only player in the world. But technically, that does make me the best player in the world at this game. I realize the bar isn't exactly the highest, but that's okay. These will actually get really insane because you can actually sit there and waffle between 60 and like, you know, 0 and just keep adding more and more and more, and eventually they just get ridiculous. Also, hats. I made some amount of the models in this game, and not all of them. Like, I made Poppet. I did not make her hat. I did make her wand, though. I made the building. Break everything. As you can see, it's a steampunk game. Can't leave the building. You're powered by a curse that's directly on the building. If you try to leave the building, you will die, but as long as you stay within, you know, on the ledges, you're fine. Really? You're gonna block my window? Oh, you jerk. This is Temperance. It's a bubble wand. Exactly like the little toy you blow bubbles with. That's a kid. Also, it comes with a great hat. It's always about having the best hat. I just have a hat for all of them. They'll eventually break the bubble, but you can actually kill them before that happens because, well, this is the start of the game, so nobody's really expecting them to be that powerful. Ow. I was going to reduce their ability to just spam attacks, give them a few extra things, because now they kind of just charge after you and spam their attacks. I put presents up here. Yay, presents! I don't think I'm going to keep them. I just wanted something up here because I got tired of an empty space. If I get to run over that new area... Okay, I get to fall like an idiot. Yeah, it's like the same thing. You run over a new area, you fall like an idiot. Yeah, whatever. Basically, I have abilities for all the major arcana of the tarot. This is the Empress. It grows plants. These mushrooms heal anyone nearby. Kind of like Bomberman, really, except for those are healing ones. And these ones are just like Bomberman. They're just straight up bombs. It's also satisfying to blow these up with those. I recently tweaked this whole area because it was not great. Now it's very, like, you know, handy accessible because all my toys are stupid and can't get upstairs to save their lives. But now with these little ramps, they can figure it out. Yes. There's nothing worse than having a non-handy accessible game, apparently. Now, it's actually really difficult to get them to walk upstairs unless the stairs are really tiny. They basically have to effectively, like, use a climb thing on them, which requires programming a whole AI for it, and it's just... right, yeah. Yeah, the magician could open doors, as you can see. It's my toy maze. I recently just tweaked this whole area, just last stream. Yeah. These little robotic enemies are my favorite. One day I decided I would just start building enemies out of crap. And it turns out that they're just kind of fun. This one emits light, so you can't gain cursed power while it's around. So this is Wheel of Fortune. It rolls dice and deals damage based upon what you roll to nearby enemies. And the best strategy so far that I've found is just bounce them against the wall and try to stand by a wall. It also rolls white dice to heal as well. You don't have to be near those. Haha, I got a cheap viewer's butt. Happens. This is death. So far, it's just a life-draining scythe. I'm basically making 3 abilities for each. Her hair's wild, it goes through the hat. It is what it is. I was trying to make it so she could have different, like, you know, dresses and everything for every one of these things, but... Okay, do you know how much time that takes to set up? I would need 22 different dresses. It's a lot of dresses. Oh, she has jiggle physics too. Because I'm a proper animator. Proper animator animates things the correct way. And on female characters, that part jiggles. There's literally a video where the guy is explaining exactly about being a proper animator. He went on for like a minute and a half, while literally just showing pictures of women bouncing up and down the whole time, and trying to be as serious as possible. And then in like 60 seconds, he explained how to do it. It's like, it's a very, very educational video. 10 out of 10. Would be educated again. Repeatedly. Often. Oh my. Hey Lepus, how's it going? Ah, stealth mode. It's not stealth, she's ducking. You know, I never hit anything with death yet with this particular playthrough. We're talking about video shared? I talked about it in the Discord. Where you were saying that, you know, where it was all about having a demo. And that playtests were a thing, and that playtests could act as like a mini demo, which is something very useful to note. And how Next Fest was basically the last thing you'd ever want to do. And like, well, not, I mean, it's not the last thing you do, but the last thing you do in the long line of things you do. Yeah, it seemed really helpful. So yeah, there were a lot of women who were killed and their souls were stuff in the dolls, actually just a lot of people, but one of them soul got stuffed in the paintings, and she lets you travel through the paintings to the painting world, which acts as my map travel. Unfortunately, if I had the wrong game mode enabled, then it will random me back to a different location, so I'll do it at the end. I forgot I put that little pipe down there. I can kick these. That's weird. Ah, well, you didn't get kicked that time, did you? Yeah, I'm gonna watch more of that guy's videos for the Steam marketing thing, because... Yeah. I also need to get the whole Epic Market... Epic Marketplace page up. I know what my brain wants to say, but my mouth doesn't like saying what my brain wants. I think my dating life's proof of that. Light cube, yay, light cube. Oops. Probably make certain on there before I try to use a spell or something. Well, a spell, but use an ability. I guess they're in a way like spells, really. It's basically like magic. Tarot magic. Guess so. I had to learn so much about the tarot for this game. I didn't know crap about it. And now I've come to the conclusion that it's basically all BS because every single site I went to had different explanations of these same cards. And I was like, some contradicting themselves outright. I was like, what the? Why are you all completely contradicting each other? None of you know. You're just making this up, aren't you? God damn it. So now I get to make it up too. Now I just went with the generic consensus on all of it. Whee. All of you stay in there. It's the moon. It makes clones of Poppet. They can attack the clones, and you can also detonate the clones to deal damage to them. The clones take one hit to kill, so, you know, obviously they don't last so long, so if you're going to use them to blow them up. It's kind of its own defense. It's literally like the Mesmer from Guild Wars 2. Also puts blood everywhere. How could you not like an ability that puts blood everywhere? Does a huge amount of damage, and I haven't actually set it to cost anything, so it's just like the most unbalanced ability out there. This is just her dash. Actually, the dodge also works like that too, I guess. Can't get through. I made her too fat. The collision is too ridiculous. Oh no, I'm sliding. Alright, baby turtle. It's time to learn to swim again. Yay! I need a better splash effect. No. Whatever. That's where you look at the Empress. Wee. Except for the new people, the Empress Corrosion shrinks plants as its other ability. I can also fall in the water like an idiot, which would normally kill you, but I have immunity to it because one of the tarot cards does give you immunity. It's not a hard jump, I just make it look hard because I'm that skilled. There's a light right here, conveniently. I tried to make it pretty easy. Yeah. Just showing off a bit. Much better than the showing off I did on what X earlier today, where I believe that thing I posted got like 30 whole views. I was trying the screenshot Saturday thing. I've learned that don't even bother with screenshot Saturday. Like, I tried the whole reply to everyone who was like, show me your game for screenshot Saturday. And I'd also tried the just posting the hashtag screenshot Saturday, and neither is very effective. So to the point where I don't even know why I bothered. So far, social media has not proven to be very effective at anything besides controversy. Cats and big titty pics. Those three things do very well. Everything else, not so much. Unless your game is all three of those things, in which case, well, that's actually kind of disgusting. I don't know why it's... Yeah, well, I guess if it's just really large-chested women who go around and collect cats with some sort of controversy in the background, maybe that would do well, actually. Yeah, it's hard to heal those. Yeah. You doing that? I just don't know if it's worth the return on investment. Like the time. Like, I only have so much time. And I basically do about as good just streaming anyway. But that, I'm working on the game. Actually, I do better at streaming. Why can't you get into this? Weird. Oh yeah, the saving works now too. Yay. Well, mostly works. Save. Got all my options menus, things like that. Everything good. Got a map. Shows where you've been. Color code stuff. Percentage of the game for each floor. Total percentage of the game. Collectibles. I need to put information in for them. Nothing's currently in there yet, but it shows which ones you picked up. Don't have any of those picked up yet. Fighting's for losers. Normally you'd have to go to all these extra places to get these tarot cards, but how is double jump enabled? I thought I disabled that. I could have sworn I did last night for purposes of doing a recording for the social media thing. This is Justice. We'll call it the American Tarot. It's literally just He's just a deputy now. He gets deputized. He's most so far it's just a gun that shoots things. Eventually he'll gain other abilities, I'm sure. They're all supposed to have 3. I just haven't thought up any for it yet. You also don't need it till much later anyway, so... Actually, I'm just going to jump down to the save thing and get my sanity back. I do like the little cowboy hat. I didn't think I would, but... Here we are doing Here We Are things. And in Here We Are world, I like the cowboy hat. Actually, I like pretty much all the hats. Can't think of any ones I don't like. Because if I didn't like it, I'd replace it. I looked over at chat and felt like an idiot. Best player in the world at this game. Only player, but best player. First time, right? She decided not to duck. That's interesting. I guess because she dropped the small distance, it knocked her out of the duck. I didn't realize the pipe was a little less than even there. How did I not get through? Oh my god. Should have shot it. I'm so bad. Why am I so bad? Devil Poppet. Like her horns look all cool, and then that thing is like some cheap plastic. You'd be surprised how hard it is to find a little devil trident without paying a bunch of money. Fires fireballs is its main attack. That cable is kind of hard to get up. That's not good. Maybe I moved it a bit. I don't know. Let's see. Yep. Cool looking horns. Cheap looking thingy. Gotta give her a better stance for it too, but that's okay. Oh no, I'm so bad at my game! Let's be fair, I recently replaced all these of those, and they might be out of position, which means this jump might not be possible anymore. So I guess this is important that I'm testing this. I had to optimize them by turning them into static meshes. And I think that jump isn't possible anymore. I think I put it too high. That's okay. I have double jump. I just was trying to do a singular jump because, yeah. So, gotta fix that. What are you saying over there? Small videos can be good in socials. Is just record. I don't want to work on a video. Yeah, I do the same. I just don't think that if anything that gets you less than like 1,000 views on those things is worthless. Just straight up, just worthless. 1,000 views doesn't really do anything, even that much. But I mean, you're not gonna get much out of those 1,000 views. Most people don't actually go anywhere on your thing, so. Okay, this thing is way off. Oh, wow. Okay, well, in my effort to optimize it, I put that in the wrong position. This thing doesn't work at point blank range. I need to adjust that. It's not very efficient. Like the position it spawns at, it's like too far away, it feels like. It's because I was trying to fix a bug with it. The lighting with the weapon or something. And now in the process of doing that, it's like impossible. I can cheat my way past this if for some reason this isn't at all possible to do. I mean, it is. It's just, it's super awkward. This one here needs to be lower and stuck to the wall more. Whee! No, wait. My camera's stuck? Really? Probably went into sleep mode. Let me fix that. I didn't notice it going into sleep mode. Thanks for pointing out. Aha! What happened was, is I went and I logged on to, I went to go to log into Kick to, you know, stream there. And Kick had logged me out, so I went to do the login there, but then it wants the authenticator. So I switched the authenticator, but then if you don't close out the browser entirely, then the website I used to stream to my webcam, or use my phone to stream as a webcam, will not keep the phone from going into sleep. I don't normally stare at the phone, so it's kind of like it's right in front of me, but I just don't usually notice it. There's all these secrets off to the sides, but I'm not bothering with them right now. Because I have everything just about. Ah, there's even a jumping puzzle with pumpkins. Sure, pumpkins. These pumpkins are great. It's better now because it's huge. This is the first boss, Patrick. I'm gonna throw cubes at him. You're not supposed to have this ability, I'm just cheating. Yeah, you're supposed to beat him to death with this and Temperance. No, you do a lot of damage, buddy. Throwing cubes is more effective. What you doing, pal? He's like, I'm just sitting here, waiting for you to drop some heals so I can, you know, snag them too. Come back and fight. He's like, nope. Yeah, it's 3 phases. The first phase is just kind of a derpy phase. You'll wander around. He could use more sound effects. He really could. He could use a lot of everything, to be honest. Does a lot of damage. That hit me in the middle of the heels. Wow. Some people's children. And he summons exploding helpers. You can dash and be invincible while you dash. I should use it more often. I don't really use it as often as I do. Running low on sanity here. He's like, nope, I like there. Fair enough. I like here. What do you think of that? It's coming to me. Trying to beat him using the abilities I should have for this fight, not the abilities that I could use for the fight. Otherwise he just dies like a chump to all the later abilities. Sometimes things die in the air. Probably fix that at some point. Whee. You got bonked. Hello. As long as you're dodging, you're invincible, so you can actually defeat those guys pretty easy. I need to have more creepy, weird things this room. I was gonna have all these like bloody dolls in the walls in this place, but I never got around to that. But that one, it's just sitting there, doing its thing. That's where you get the Hierophant. Wee, cheating. Which would be in here. Basically, there's all these possessed objects floating around, and what it does is it makes the possessed object behave as long as it's active. It does drain your curse, so you will need to be fast. Because if it's ever not active, these things will throw you. And then you will be sad. Probably. Let's get my curse back. Really? Man. That lag is terrible. Ah, so bad I'm a game! As you can see, it runs flawlessly, 10 out of 10. Perfect. Oh no! Okay, I can just cheat my way up too. That's fun though. Could also just kill them too. I'm just kidding. Just gonna cheat. Loving the easy jumps. Wow. That was cold, man. But I respect it. Kind of. Not really, but sure. My sanity back here. Hell yeah. Then cheat my way over to the Annabelle reference. Your Annabelle reference. Positively do not open. And make it so she starts looking at you again. She used to watch, but then I changed her base animation thing and she doesn't do that anymore. One day though, one day. Future boss waiting to happen. She's huge. Alright. This is where you meet Charlotte, the ghost girl. She's the de facto ruler of the place because she's being shy right now. She goes from smoke to smoke and is basically an instant kill, don't get caught. These are friendly landmines. Jumping on them is painful but friendly. They're helpful, they say things. She'll show up periodically. Wherever there's smoke, there's Charlotte. Oops. I actually want my curse back. I don't even want my sanity back. There's a secret down there I'm gonna try to get through. There's actually another secret over here too. There's secrets everywhere. I'm just passing them just to show if there's other secrets around here. Get you an upgrade from one of the things. There's little boxes that tell you all sorts of places where there's secrets, and yeah. Just gotta find the key, and then you can get the stuff in there, and they're always permanent upgrades, so they're pretty good. I may take a quick bio break in a second. I drank a whole bunch of stuff right before the stream, and I'm like, why did I do this? Mistakes were made. It's because I ate like my meal right before the stream. I've discovered the secret of using a olive oil rub on potatoes with salt, and it comes out pretty good. Bake them for like an hour in the toaster oven. Good times. Yeah, but this is Annie's on. She's my Amazon ripoff. This is Annie's On's. Very important. And you buy stuff basically like Zelda. You just talk to the items, and you can opt to buy it if you want. I don't have any money, so yeah. I'm gonna take a quick bio break real fast, maybe like 1 minute or something like that. Just, we can all watch Annie's on. Good to go. Maybe I'll play up to beating up Voodoo or something. Definitely not gonna play through the first 2 chapters. That's a lot. Half the stream basically to play through the first 2 chapters at this point. It's only gonna get longer too. Eventually I'll only be able to, I'll have to pick a chapter and just play that chapter for the stream. Though, once I really have everything I like ironed out for this first chapter, I'll basically be never playing it ever on stream anymore. It'll just be the 2nd chapter that I play for a long time, and then the 3rd chapter, and I don't know if I'll ever play the 4th chapter on stream though. That one I might leave off entirely. Well, I guess I'll have to test it, but it'll be so full of spoilers for people that I don't know how they'll feel about it. I mean, I'll just have to mark it in the stream title. They're like, don't watch if spoilers bother you, do not watch. It would be a bad plan. This is bad plan. Do not watch. It would be interesting. I was thinking, I'll just program the last few fights off the stream, but the problem is it takes so long to program boss fights and get all the abilities I want and test everything the way I want that I don't think that's happening. I think all the final fights will still be on stream. Just My sanity, no. Didn't quite die. One must hurry, yes. Oh. Everything is for sale, even you. Have you joined Danny's on Prime? Very important. Free deliveries anywhere inside the toy store. That's still sitting there, huh? Interesting. I guess it doesn't super matter, but if items just stay forever, I mean, they're supposed to be temporary, so it's not supposed to be how it works, but that is the first one I've ever seen sit there. I don't have to close doors behind me. I just like the reverse, you know, air door close thingy. Charlotte chases after you here. It's much more exciting. Yippee-ki-yay! Leg. Oh no! I failed. I'm so bad at my own game. Why am I so bad? Cheating. I should make it that you have to roll those and have them land by you instead of them just being a heal from anywhere, because it's kind of lame that they heal anywhere when the other ones don't. Like, it makes it like the best heal in the game by a large margin so far, simply because you don't have to worry about it, you just fire and forget. Apparently I'm caught in there. That's becoming disturbingly more common than I thought it would. Okay, like, I might need to fix this collision on these things. They're terrible. Almost had us in. Yow! God, those things are such jank. Guess I should have packaged this to see how it will work as a package game. Can I jump on it successfully? I like to ride them up. It's just how I am. I gotta give her different sound effects. She just has a grunt for everything now. It's weird. Constipation when she uses her gun, apparently. Almost out of sanity now, quick. MySpace. It's kind of hard to break this off that. Really? Yeah, I gotta make it so this can hit closer. It's just terrible at this distance. Like, it's just... They spawns behind them. Not a fan. This is how we go the right way, go the right way, go the right way. Yeah. She's waiting down there doing her thing. Okay. Later on she flies after you, but right now she's just crawling after you. It's more fun that way. Soon though, soon. Soon. No, I like to fight against her in the second chapter. That way, that's currently my favorite fight. It occurs to me there's no reason to go up here right now so far, other than just fun to jump on them. But I used to go all the way around and up over the top here to get in that secret area up there, but you don't need to. You can just jump there. Forgot I made that change where you can just easily go that way. It's like, cool. Ow. I imagine normal people would kill all these enemies, but since I know exactly where to go, I play it like a speedrunner. I think when someone gets to this room, the first thing they think of is not that they need to jump out the window to find a key. You can also go the other way too. You can also go farther past the key too. Nothing particularly interesting out there, but you know, go ahead. Ain't no one stopping you. Now I can go through the painting world. Bouncy coach! Yay! Bouncy coach! Still fun. Wow. Watch, just need to load that world. Doubly the painting world. There, that's right. Of course, I'll get random back to some other location. For some reason, she's not quite jumping in the box very effectively there. I get the feeling the box is slightly too tall. Wait, where's Tinka? Hello? 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 Huh. She's gone. Wow. That's weird. Probably making a list of all the things I need to fix, actually, thinking about it. My broken toys thing here. Let's see, we got... maybe let's make a new bugs note here, because this isn't even packaged game notes. So, let's see. Oh, I didn't just copy the word bugs. It's dumb, I could have just typed as well. Let's see. I think I'm missing from the painting world. After visiting there from the library. Upper cable in pump room is too high. I don't remember what the other bug was, if anyone remembers it. It was like a third problem that I encountered. Well, this should random me to a different location since I had the wrong game mode enabled. So let's see where we end up. Roll the dice. Take chances. Oh, we'll get the real start of the game. Fair enough. I can run from here. Actually, you could cheat my way through it too. Here's the chariot. Apparently, you know, it's not the final version of it by any stretch of the imagination, but it's just a blimp that you can fly around. It does fire little projectiles. It's very poorly designed at the moment. You'll get the job done though. Can't open doors from it though. You can shoot things, but that's about it though. Did I ever go to the door there? I didn't. There's actually the hidden door there. I forgot all about that. I used to use it all the time. Now I don't take that way. Gotta get around her. Bye-bye. What's up with this music? Huh. How to trigger this? That's interesting. Supposed to be creepy music. Anyway, these are safe zones. They introduce the hidden mechanic. When you're in these, Charlotte will not attack you. That's it. That main mechanic. It's also written in the rules. There's safe spots will protect you. Don't get caught. These are Charlotte's wandering around. She will teleport between the smoke, so you have to be careful not to get caught. I will of course take my favorite way through this because, well, I think it's been my most successful route. Not every route is very successful. Some are pretty dangerous. Even this route is not 100% likely to win, but it mostly works. Sometimes I get shanghaied right near the exit, or sometimes I get shanghaied right in the center of the room too as I run by them. Once I got shanghaied through a fence, which is not supposed to be how it works, but to be fair, she is a ghost. Like, she could shanghai me if I'm not careful there, and it's like, don't catch you. Like, I've had her appear right out of there and just completely wreck me. She loves to appear right out of here. And sometimes I'm just lucky. Ooh, well, I was barely lucky on that one. Slammed the door in my face like a champion. Behold the faces of judgment. You're like, wow. Keep falling in your own game, huh? Still haven't learned how to make that jump, huh? Damn. How's that demo coming? Pretty bad, huh? Only you were a good programmer. I really just wanted to say anything like that. Gainsborough, I lost words right now. How can the function of a 4-hour video be 5 times smaller in file size than a 12 video? Below the same resolution frame rate, 40% in video audio codec? Huh. It's like the same now. Are you really certain that they're actually the same size? I mean, like, like everything is exactly identical and that something else didn't get used by accident? That seems weird. Now, why do you ask me questions when there's going to be ads? You know better. Choose. Some people. Now we go back over the playroom with a new type of game. I still have to put more things in here. I really could make this entire area so much cooler than it is. Maybe that one guy was right when he said I would just take this first area and just keep reworking it until it's amazing. I don't get why you get a pre-roll. Like, you shouldn't get a pre-roll. Does it literally just show you none of the stream and you just get ads before you see anything? Because that shouldn't be how it works. I mean, why am I running ads if you get pre-rolls? The whole point was to avoid pre-rolls. Oh, nope, you missed. Sucks to suck. Yippee-ki-yay! She's pretty quick at coming after you, but I actually slowed her down because this jump... You basically have to just hop almost immediately. It used to be you really did have to hop that fast, so I'm just used to it this way. Haha! Here's the wall, tell a story of a dog who came before you. Welcome back, Ginsburg. So, I mean, are you absolutely sure they're identical? Because that's kind of strange. Oh, Charlotte was in there. Wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. It's so funny. She's actually saying careful, but it sounds like she's saying fool. Which is, you know, a fair assessment. I don't know that. How do I have the wand plus that? There's an issue with loading the weapons. And now I don't have double jump enabled? What happened? How is that possible? I have questions. I don't know. I got nothing. Usually, it's some sort of user error where you just miss something. That's how I always figure it. Whenever something makes no sense, it's because I did something dumb somewhere. Nope, she shanghaied me through the thing. There's no death thingy for it yet. One day, though. She definitely shanghaied me pretty good there. Deserved. Oh, I should jump down right in front of her. She's pretty dangerous. Just wait till I give her a jump scare. Missed it. Oh well. Well, the weapon vanished correctly, so that's a good sign. Got the key before I died. Could be a Linux moment. I mean, you know. The workings of Linux are strange to my Windows mind, you know? I Sandy back before I start this? Or I can start the fight anyway. Oh, stupid, but that's okay. Get my sanity back. Meow. Dick. She's just tripping out. Ever since I gave her that new movement, like her attacks are so much more spastic, and then she just kind of wanders after places. I definitely think I should probably keep tweaking the combat more. Make it better. Doesn't like that candle? Fair enough. I don't like the candle either. Come play over here? No? I don't know if I managed to interrupt her ability or not, because like she was about to start. Well, maybe she just did a regular summon. Actually, no, she's not a half-life yet, so she won't do the other ability yet. I don't like that cube either. Yeah, that's it. She just likes this spot, huh? Got the secret to beating her? Just get her by a cube? Maybe. That's exactly what I gave Intemperance for this point. Here she gets an invincible force field. As long as these 5 minions are alive that she summons, the force field exists and she regenerates health. Plus she starts spinning the battlefield, so keeping up with the lights is a little harder, and facing her is harder too. Because she moves a lot faster than you, and the farther you are on the circle, the farther you have to run. It becomes really hard to run against it. Thankfully the candles do come to you at least, so there's that. Back and fight. That's right, I'd have super mode by now. Hammer grows huge. It does double damage. Almost out of sanity, no. Definitely have to do some things to improve my FPS here. Might come down to the map needing to be fixed a little bit so it uses less resources. Used to get pretty good FPS before the map, so... It's actually really hard to beat with all the time with the correct stuff. I would just, you know, recompress it and move on, honestly. If it looks like it's some weird fluke, I don't know. Check again if you're like, you know, double check your settings in encoder like that and try compressing another one, see how it goes. Oh, what happened? Takes a long time to beat. Honestly, has a really hard time hitting me, it seems like. Or maybe I'm just so used to dodging everything that it's not a big deal. I guess that's a thing I should note too. I gotta have someone else test it and let me know. That'll be the thing. Now that I know that Steam has a playtest thingy, I'll start setting up playtests or something. I'll just have a gameplay playtest with no additional story first. Did a lot of damage there. Beating her fairly is really hard. I mean, that time she already got her things back. Overall, there really haven't been that many bugs this time around. I mean, nothing that's been game-breaking. I mean, to be fair, this is not a package test, so there's probably some additional bugs in the package test, but still. Other than lag. Good hit out of it. Nice. Andy back. Was this today? I'm actually fighting him more with the pool strategy. We can do the Bomberman strat. My Sandy back, I'm almost dead. Killed 3 stats, yo. So okay, this might be hard to understand this video. Compared to the smaller one, it's dev stream. Larger one's gaming stream. Maybe something to do with it. AB1. So I'm using in that it's can achieve such high compression. Control is for both. High compression because there's still a movement. Game where data is used, so basically that's fair. Also mentioned the constant quality and constant variant from recording, so. Huh. Does sound variable. Chasing my heels, no. Come back, little heels. Yeah, it makes sense. Less pixel usage in there, so over, you know, the course of hours of, you know, just staring at code, it probably doesn't use a whole lot of stuff. After all, a photo that, you know, is of a bunch of text is usually a lot less information than a photo that's full of, you know, a lot of stuff going on. She's going down slowly. It's about how long it takes to beat her, though. Used to be you had to kill these things to the full, so that was the actual old strategy. to the center where things don't move as much, so you can just stand by your things. Stand by you. Step into my garden? Question mark. She doesn't like my garden. About out of sanity over here. Summon all our helpers. He's almost dead. Almost. No. So mean. These ones are for me. These ones are for you. Okay, well they were for nobody, but I was hoping they were for them. I have killed her with just the Empress before. It takes a lot of work. Little drive-by guys are so obnoxious. That's their strat. Just a sudden drive-by when you aren't paying attention. But if you don't grab all the upgrades for this fight, it's going to be rough. But I guess that's how it works, right? If the upgrades aren't meaningful, then why the hell would anyone grab them? This time she's just kicking my ass. What the hell? I guess we're cheating now. She just wrecked me. Jesus. Wow. Just when I'm like, oh, she's gonna hit crap. 10 health. Oh, why? They're a lot easier if you kill them with Temperance. A lot easier. I gotta be careful to stop healing her. The Empress heals everyone nearby, so you can heal Vu, and then she takes even longer to beat. Add to that her health regeneration, and it's gonna be a long fight if you keep healing her. It is intentional that the fight is longer because of that. Oh, really? Missed one? That attack is so obnoxious. He's actually gaining health back. Ow. Maybe the Empress strat is better. Full strat seems not that great. Actually, it takes a long time to beat. Probably too long, honestly. But that's okay. I switched to Empress strats. I did knock her out of the thing, so I could do that if you want. That attack is like the most obnoxious one. It's very likely to hit you. Very, very likely. You can submit some temperance. Make any hits I can get, you know? I want to tweak the weapon so it's a little better than this too. Because the spawn area is still a little far, so I'm gonna have to keep tweaking it so that it doesn't hit the weapon, but still spawns close enough to pop it that it doesn't feel like I'm just shooting past the enemies half the time. Out here it's perfectly fine, but in any kind of point blank range it's terrible. Very low on sanity. Where are you at? Got her. Yay! Oh, then the key's way up in the air. No, key, why are you so high up in the air? And these guys don't die with her? Ugh. Really? This battle cleans up poorly. Hopefully those don't vanish. I'm gonna see if they do, because that would be pretty obnoxious if they do. I think they did. Oh, they're over there now. I was spinning in circles. The treasure box does. I guess I don't care if that one vanishes. I don't care about the key though. I need a cube so I can stack them. Maybe I should make it that all this stuff just kind of rotates towards. I don't know. Like, it wouldn't be the worst choice. Alright, we're doing it kind of moves towards you. Maybe. That key's way over there. This thing moves you so fast. I should have just rode it all the way around. That's what I'm thinking. It's like the other cube is sitting there, just fine. I can't quite reach the key, no. Go hug this for a moment. There's another one somewhere. There should be 3 cubes. It's deliberately so you can get the up to Oliver. Everybody start like that. I could have sworn I saw the other cube. There you are. Aha! I need that cube, you jerk. No, the top one. I guess there's a test going on here too with the other new mechanic as well. You want more cube? I don't remember where the cubes are at. No! I'll just rotate around with it. There's one. That's Oliver's cage, not the right one. Where, oh, where did I leave those? Right here? So I need to stop rotating. I need to deal with the projectile thing. I might push Oliver's cage back a little bit too, for that matter. That's not the door I want. I don't think it is. This, I think it is. Yeah. Now if you watch on my stream VODs on YouTube, get a free like and view. You should always like all your own stuff. It's terrible, but for some reason, the YouTube algorithm likes it when you like your own stuff. It's so dumb. It shouldn't even count. But it does, so you should do that, and then, you know, be like the cool kids. I've definitely listened to my own streams before. I'll put them in the background to see if, especially early on, to see how I could improve. Now I don't really do that anymore, but you can phantom watch one of your episodes too. Like you just have you keep an extra YouTube account open and watch yourself. That also helps you, believe it or not. More importantly, it lets you know when the ads are happening. Otherwise, YouTube has no way of telling. It's so dumb. Let's see where I ran them to. Boy Maze, hello. It's not really close to anywhere I want to get to, but it does technically get me where I want to go. I mean, everywhere gets me where I want to go if I want it to. Only worked as good in the package test as it does here. I should write down all the things that I have to deal with here. Make voodoos. Stop spinning. And she dies. Make minions. Vanish once she dies. Make the projectiles. The weapons spawn a bit closer. So it doesn't feel like you're shooting past the enemies. Yeah, that's everything. Correct. Now. Lagga. I do wonder if the map's causing some problems. Plus I need to sit there and update some of the textures so that they're like less heavy. Yay, the end of chapter 1. Are you back? So I used to, because they're in chat, open my phone screen, then I stopped streaming YouTube, and I was getting well, that's fair. And I got random to an impossible place. Beautiful. I can do this though and random back. Price server has 99 viewers. How long's the stream been going? Because, you know, if you just started a stream. Yeah, I heard they were cracking down on bots. I wonder how many really truly big people there even are on this, or if it's just, you know, a lot of BS. Like if everyone and their grandmother who is even big is just botting, and Twitch is secretly way smaller than you'd think. Wouldn't surprise me. The amount of bots on Kick is insane. Jesus Christ. Like 6 or 7 bots over the course of the night who just advertise at me. Come on. That's because I switched to just chatting. Actually, you know what? I haven't been advertised on Kick yet. I am still in just chatting. Okay. Yeah, that's it. And it's just, like I say, the controversy really doesn't matter that much to Old Pirate. It's not going to ruin his world. This one's the right location. I guess I had the right mode on, huh? Well, I guess I can't win from here. Fair enough. No hidden grotto for me. Well, how could that be the case? Because I random through that one door. Yeah, well, I mean, don't worry. He'll pick up to like a few thousand soon enough. Probably more than that eventually. Probably like 5,000 or 6,000 for sure. That's weird that that works, but doesn't. Oh. I guess these are all set as the. But I can go to the secret garden. First off, there's so much wrong with these paintings, by the way. Am I gonna have the actual secret garden? Not that I can win from the secret garden, but not that I'm gonna play through the second chapter. I was curious though. It does work. Not even the hidden grotto. Okay, this would be where I'd be at normally. So I'm just randoming. Okay. So I can't get to the second chapter at least. So that's cool. Ooh, second chapter doesn't even. Oh yeah. Make it change the chapter once you get to the hidden grotto, or possibly. Maybe I just do that. Maybe like that's where chapter 2 just begins right there on the second map. That's fair. I've never bothered to change a chapter because of that. Oh, yeah. The sort there is terrible. Alright, well, that's enough of that testing. As fun as that was. And I enjoyed it. You know, there's a lot that, got to get fixed. Look at all these errors. It's not valid. Interesting. Is valid. That should actually stop it right there, I assume, because it's started checking once it's valid. I'm going to check it each time, but maybe. Static mesh component. Wait, what? Why is this even set like that? You can't have both connect to the same thing. What a dumb way to do that. You can't do that. Weirdo. So many questions, so little time. Actually, I kind of have a lot of time, don't I? Like a good 7 or 8 hours tonight, for certain. Maybe longer. But now, when I was sorting all the videos for this, my record of all these streams, put the music back on. Yeah, I had to manually sort them, and there's like 300 plus videos there. Thankfully, I've been doing it over time. But when I first did, I had like a couple hundred to sort. So I just spent every, couple weeks I go through and grab all the like an extra 10 streams and sort them onto the end of it and continue. Pretty soon it'll be like the longest record of anyone making a game, I imagine. Just a recorded record of everything. What are the bugs we got there, bucko? It's just bitching because it found invalid things at some point or another. If it's not valid, I'm just gonna do this anyway. Just because it might cause some break somewhere otherwise. I may regret that, potentially. Set invisibility on static. Didn't I do this one? Yeah, it's just derping at me. Yeah. Those were great. Flavor. We got those done. Hey, Wesser. Up, scientist? I'm a scientist now. Ooh. Now I feel important. I just thought I was some weird guy who plays with dolls all night and that people watch him do it. But now I'm a scientist who sits around and plays with dolls all night while people watch him do it. Huh. This both excites me and disturbs me. Maybe the issue of running a game, so you're going to help me focus, hopefully? Oh. What sort of issue did you get? Inquiring minds would like to know. Not that the inquiring minds can necessarily help, but I definitely appreciate you hanging out. The more the merrier. We can all get focused together. Which just sounds like a way of saying get high together, but okay, High on game dev. Still too awkward. Let's migrate this down a little bit. They won't run a brand new 2000. Well, the solution was to pay $3,000 for the PC. Duh. Thought everyone knew that. It shouldn't be this hard of a jump, but for some reason it seems like the most insurmountable jump in the history of the known world. Like firewalls and graphics stuff. Why does it care about a firewall? I don't even know what Code Vein is, other than knowing it's a game. I've heard the name before, I don't know much about it. They also don't let me go outside of my cave ever, so, you know. It's not like I really know anything that goes on anymore, but... I blame you for the game not running? Wow, is that the new tech? As a dev, can I just blame the consumer for why my game doesn't run? Oh my god, life hacks. Hello. Genius. Oh, you can't get my game to run out. Sounds like a skill issue there, buddy. Optimize? Nah. End user's fault. I should work at EA with a mentality like that. Damn. I'll be running the place by the end of the week. I'd be like, this guy has a true vision for our company. He knows what he's talking about. Look at the amount of money we've saved in quality control. And game testing? Oh my gosh. We're already up 20%. He just started. He is the chosen one. Yes. I can see it. I'm doing it all wrong here. Here I am testing my game, trying to make certain it works. If I want a job in the industry, clearly, this is not what I should be focusing on. I should probably use, you know, AI right now to just generate a game, not even testing it, slamming it up on the Steam market, and making certain that it has a whole bunch of waifus and guns in like the picture for it, and that's it. Perfect. And see, what I'll do is I'll do that, like, you know, a bunch of times, and then EA will see how productive I am and how many games I've released. They're never going to test it. They don't test their own games. Why would they test mine? And they'll just think, hey, let's hire this dude. That's some real skill right there. Speaking of machinima and comedic value? Yeah. Well, there's a lot of things I should be doing with my, you know, skills that would be significantly more profitable than, well, it checks notes up. Game dev and streaming, like the two least profitable things you could ever do with your time. We've actually established that I could beg on the street and make more money than streaming on Twitch. Seriously, I can easily... I would probably only need to work about 1 hour and I'd make more money than I would begging on Twitch. Streaming on Twitch. Begging on Twitch. I'm an e-beggar. That's my job. I'm not sure whether the game dev part or the streamer part makes me the e-beggar, but I'm pretty much certain one of them does, if not both. Yes. It would be fun to make just comedic videos and stuff. I never wanted to be like, you know, a YouTube person to make videos and everything like that, but hear me out. Yeah, I get it could work. At least I'd have a product to market. I mean, I'm streaming. I'm technically, me streaming is a product to market. I guess it's true. It's fair. It might be the product that everybody returns, but it is a product to market. Oh, well, thanks for hanging out, Insberg. Sleep well. Who knows? I may see you in the morning. Yeah, the YouTube and Twitch, that's fair. Well, the reason why I do streaming is that I get to work on the game, right? Because the goal was always to be a game dev. That was... One day, I, like, slipped, fell, hit my head on the ground, and decided being a game dev was the right idea. That's my new origin story, and I'm sticking to it. And, you know, I was like, well, I'll just stream in order to, you know, work on the game and, you know, just double up on the effort. So far, streaming is more successful than the game dev. And the streaming, it ain't that successful, if you know what I'm saying. It's, But according to Streamlabs, I'm in the top 10% of streamers. They sent a message saying exactly that. Do you know what being in the top 10% of streamers means? You can't pay the electricity bill to stream. So the difference between 10% and 1% is just like in real life with everything else. Damn. Oh, well, I'm a 10%er. They can't take that from me. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Top 10%. You know what takes me in the top 10%, right? You have to average 10 concurrent viewers. Says a lot about streaming, doesn't it? If you can average 10 concurrent viewers, you are in fact better than 90% streamers. Oh. Man. I mean, yeah, 9x more, yeah, that's right. 10% means I make 9x more than the 1%ers. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, 10 out of 10. The most. Check Poppet's thing here. Yeah, it's pretty adorable. Stream's going a little slow today. I mean, it's going well on Twitch, not so great on YouTube, but you know, whatever. Right now we're at 2, 1, and 10 as far as who's watching. With YouTube, it seems like if I don't start early, then I don't pick up all these stragglers on it, right? But that seems like the way YouTube works, because then you pick up what I refer to as sleepers, because they're not really talking, so they must be sleeping. And with Kick, well... we'll see where I get with that one. Aha, you got ads just as you talk to me, and that's how it works. Anytime you talk to me, you instantly get ads as your punishment for talking to me. Wait, I don't know why I'd be laughing about that. That would be Twitch deciding that. That's how it works. Alright, so for the chapter... Alright, setting the chapter anywhere? No. I don't know if I want the room info to set the chapter. Does it pass through and it'll keep setting the chapter? Maybe I have a trigger box that just sets the chapter. So I'm just adjusting a variable on her. Alright, so... I guess I can interface it over. It's gonna be under story, right? Like update chapter, I guess. I guess it's just all I want right now. Not returning like that, so it's a string. New chapter. So let's see. How much of my game is loading screen ads. So I can't wait to report the game because it works, but it takes 10 minutes to make it to loading screen. Wow. Well, I mean, like if you're on Steam, you can refund it, right? I mean, you know, feel like under 2 hours. I'd do that if the game doesn't work. It's terrible. Wait. Yeah, I don't pop it. Update chapter, whatever. I can type. Oh, what am I doing? Set chapter. That's smart. Wait. I could just put this in the item acquired. Yeah, what am I doing? I have a whole way to acquire items. This is the stupid way of things. I set a trigger box on the second chapter. Yeah, I'll save. Doing terrible on YouTube today. Terrible. Terrible. So far, Twitch don't actually necessarily do all that well on. Well, I guess I've done well on YouTube, sort of. Before. Of course, I'm streaming on an off day too. There's that. Maybe more consistent with my streaming again. Also, any day I don't stream, I get nothing done. So, like, as far as like the game, I get so little done. It's terrible. I need to stream just to keep my work ethic up a bit on this. I use trigger boxes more often too. I don't use them very often. I really should. I could make a blueprint that you just move around and do the same thing, I guess. I don't want them to be able to get past this without triggering the chapter. I do know the game Mirror's Edge, yeah. Parkour, yo. First person parkour, which is weird to me, but first person parkour. Parkour. I don't know, parkour is exciting. Maybe because it's something I could never do because I would die. I would so die trying to do parkour. It would not work out in my favor at all. It's made in Unreal Engine 3, that's most still within Unreal. That's fair. I mean, did you... Well, almost every AAA game has been made in Unreal Engine for the most part in the last... for a while, or quite a few of them actually. So you probably dealt with Unreal 4 a bunch. Unreal 5, the only time you would have seen, like, almost nothing good has come with Unreal 5 yet, except for Expedition 33. That was an Unreal 5 game. I think the new Final Fantasy VII Rebirth It was also an Unreal 5 game. But they probably just ported their game over. I don't know if they started in Unreal 5. I doubt they started in Unreal 5, but it's really easy to port games. Oh wait, I need not that. I need the blueprint for the level. Open level blueprint. I do this so rarely. For clicky down there. We'll call this Welcome to Chapter 2 Trigger Box. Hell yeah, brother. Right click. Add event, welcome to Chapter 2. On event, begin open. Beat. Hashtag Poppet. Needs Unreal Tournament editor to run, I think? Well, that is old. The, Alice Madness Returns is made in Unreal 3. The inspiration for this? Or one of the inspirations? I guess I've been skibbidied, apparently, as well. I never actually watched that all this time. I don't know why I would watch it, to be completely honest, but, you know, whatever. Do I have this? Chapter. Fear. Item collected, I believe is what's called. I've given out items so many times. Anybody play? Okay, yeah, sure. Oh wait, it's just chapter, not chapter 2. Let's see. I feel as though the internet is no longer a place for me half the time. Like, it really just isn't quite what I... Yeah, the internet used to be cool. Stuff was a lot funnier. Now stuff feels like it's just slop. Not as big of a fan. I think it's fine, but... Oh, what am I doing? I should also promote other actor. I don't need player character, I need other actor. Tagit. I don't know if this will include this in the save or not. I'm finally in the second chapter. It said so. I kind of want a different notification for chapter 2. Hell yeah. Except for it says chapter 2 twice, and I don't think it needs to say chapter as well. So it actually probably just needs to change how the saves are written. Maybe it just doesn't say chapter at all and I just write the name directly in there. Because then I can make it nice and neat. Or I could just not have the number on there and it could just be the name of the chapter. Kind of feel like I should have the number for the chapter too. Yes, indeed. Yes. Where, oh, where are you? Let's find it this way. Oh. That explains why I couldn't find it. I was like, am I just blind? I mean, yeah, but am I truly? I think I'm just not going to pen and chapter anymore. Just go with this like this. Actually, I should progress story. And not have it as an item, I guess. Because do I have this check story anyway? And I could just put all the chapters inside of a story thing. Yeah, it looks better like that. Does the menu need to actually say the chapter name and the map thing? I don't think it does, right? Like, how many places does it need to say the chapter you're in? But I do think I want to make it like a story progress and not a chapter. Yeah. Never mind, there's a better way. Let's fold it all into the same crap so I don't have to remind myself of these things. I guess to be fair, if I'm just folding it all into there, I'd still want to set the chapter, I think. I was you down here. So I just want to fold the information into here. So well, story progress up here. Curious. Why is this separate? Like, I don't need a progress story at all. Because there should be item collected everywhere I do it, and then it's just one thing where they're all folded into exactly the same. Because I can just do item type story progress and then the name of it. Yeah. Right? Find the level thing in here. Did it say the chapter name? I might want to have something a little cooler for it, yeah. Yeah, so that'll work. Just fold it in there. And I'll just fold everything from all the dialogues in there. Not that there's that many, but... There's just no world that I want to have yet an extra thing to deal with like that. That's one of the things I've discovered using so many interfaces is that I end up duplicating a bunch of stuff that doesn't need to be duplicated, which makes me not want to use a bunch of interfaces, just want to use like a couple. I guess then there's a lot of functions on everything, but I don't think that makes a big difference. Also, I'll grab myself a drink real fast. Quick bio break. Right back. Ah, I returned. I should just take every track I like listening to from the, you know, music packs here and just toss them in the game. Just the ones that I actually like, and all these ones are. I have a handful of ones that I do like. They're supposed to find spaces in the game, but... Man, I always get so excited on Kick, and then I see that you're just advertising at me. Oh well, thanks for the follow anyway. Even if it was just to advertise. I came back to here for... Oh yeah, the level blueprint. Why I'd come back to this level? Like, I have this whole progress story thing, but why? This uses the do I have this? It doesn't even check story. It's just using progress story as a thing, which is... Cough, hack, wheeze. Just a double check here, just like progress story have this... I guess progress story does have a side thing that's different. It doesn't say what it is, like it doesn't flash it up on the screen. That's an important thing to question here. But I could update the item collected to simply have the ability to display the thing or not. That's true. Do I want to have it where there's multiple things, like how they're collected? Probably do, actually. Like a different look for each thing. That's an interesting idea, actually. So... yeah, I could just have a... Let's see, re-enumerating? In, well, it's collectible fanfare. Let's put it in this, you know. The more I do this, now I'm starting to think we regret not just putting everything in exact same locations, because some of these ones here I put, like, you know, things in various other points, and now they I kind of have to remember where they're at. And it's a little weird. But I mean, they are all related to Poppet. Something related to Poppet usually ends up in here. Also, I say name these ones Enum and I named this one E. Well, whatever. Like an E tarot cards and like that. I should probably be changing the names like those, right? This doesn't even have a thing. Why are you even there? I have questions. Like, I guess I was gonna make this and then I didn't. Or maybe it just didn't work right. Enums do have some real limitations behind them. That is true. Alright, so let's just have a default fanfare. We'll just have normal. Like chapter. I don't know, that one's I need. Still say important event? I guess. I think of all these things. I'm sure I can always change it later, so it's not a big deal, but. Wow, look at this. Kick all like, look, bot after bot. This one had the courtesy to at least follow me. This one just gets banned for not following me. If you're gonna advertise me, at least have the courtesy of follow. You jerk. Jeez. To the shadow realm with you. Begone, foul one. You do not belong in this stream. Yeah, it just defaults to normal, it's fine. Oh. Promoteth it to a variable. Jolly good shave. Switch. I guess I was setting it to this, but... Oh, I know I need one more. No. Just for now, these all just go to there. Just gives me the option to do additional ones, and then I don't have to worry about changing the name. I can just set the collectible fanfare to nothing if I want. But now I can also set it directly too, which is probably better. But this also works. Oops. Hmm. I was going to do this anyway to trigger all the stories, so... Actually, she starts in the box, so... Let's do this one. All these speedrunners can be like, how do I bypass all these trigger boxes so he can, you know... make it so that they, don't play story. Hmm. Or don't do whatever events, or trigger them so that you can do the events. I don't know, whatever. Oh, I have these on graphs. So I turned on my fitness on. Hmm. But why? These are the same check. Or maybe it's an item check too. Hey Nexus, how's it going? You've arrived just in time to be just in time. It's a skill. Skill you're perfecting. Made this whole system. A wizard is never late, Frodo Baggins. It's true. Unless you work at Wizards of the Coast, they're late all the time. It's at the point where it's not even a bug, it's a feature. Just as long as I can have my battle between SpongeBob and My Little Pony in my Magic game, it's okay that Wizards is late. He says, pretending like that's not a real thing in Magic. And because I happen to pick up collections, I have in fact owned all of the My Little Pony cards at one point or another, and all the SpongeBob cards. I mean, I immediately flipped them for money, of course, but for a brief moment, I have owned all of them. Ah, yes, and this timeline is awful. In the world of Magic, the only thing I really liked was they had one where it was one of those diversity representation things. That's not what I liked about it. They made a new version of Bearscape for, you know, the gay pride thing. And it was just a bunch of hairy gay dudes in a pool. And Bearscape's a real card in Magic that makes 2/2 bears, right? So what they just did was they canonically made bears in Magic 2/2 hairy gay dudes. Which means every time they went to the forest and all those lores, Magic just took on a very different meaning. It's canonic. It's on their cards. I'm not even joking. It's literally on their cards. It's like, you guys know what you just turned a bear into, right? You get the joke here, right? And on that day, people started building all these bear decks in Magic, and all the bear cards went up in price so much, even the crappy ones. It was so funny. Yeah, the SpongeBob counters fell, and the sarcasm font on it. Oh, wow. That's sad. I like the inevitable betrayal for it. Just because Patrick's cool like that. I've never even seen SpongeBob. Doesn't matter. I still love the cards. Oh. But the good news is now Spider-Man can battle Tomb Raider while the X-Men watch, you know, and the Decepticons are off in the background. I guess Spider-Man can't do it yet. This hasn't come out yet, but it will be soon. Spider-Man is on the way out. A whole set for Spider-Man. Oh yeah, and they can face off against Cloud and gang. Because that's in Magic too. Who are fighting the Lord of the Rings people. I don't know what Magic's lore is. All I know is I was just glad that when Urza fought the Phyrexians, Optimus Prime was there to help. I don't know how Urza would have won without him. I'm just saying. Spider-Ham? Yeah. The newest set was great because the Edge of Eternities, I think, or something like that. I don't know, something like that. Because now the most advanced civilization of Magic isn't the people who are doing the joke set. Because for the longest time, the people making all the attractions and putting stickers on everything had the most advanced civilization in all of Magic. I was like, wow. The Infinity set. I tap your planet for mana. You just want one? It's a whole planet. Nope, just one. We're wasteful here. Okay. Pretty cool, man. 10 out of 10. Oh, Magic. What a game you are. If you weren't so profitable, I wouldn't touch you. But, you know, since you are. Oh, my. We'll certainly check if you have this. Oh, wait. I guess I don't have to check because it just does that. It's not repeatable. It just does it once. We forgot I have this. It's very exciting. And this just progresses the story for you, right? I just made this special little thing that did all the work. Yeah. Want to swamp Kermit the Frog deck? It's too much to ask. Just say it loud enough. They'll hear. We'll get Kermit the Frog soon. All the Muppets, you know. Muppets versus the Eldrazi. The epic final battle. Alright, do I even need to check story progress? I think it just has it, right? Because it's just, do I have this? Well, I don't need to check story anymore. Well, because do I have this is checking an item, so I'd have to have a double do I have this thing here. I could just have the check story here, though. Kind of does the same thing. I think I'm going to rework this for the story to progress, have that as part of the other thing, so I'm not running it off the same thing. Oops. I do want that one still. Really, the thing I want is tribal Beebles. I've been waiting for years for tribal Beebles to be a thing. There's so few Beeble cards in Magic. It's the stupidest tribe. All right. Is it like, you don't know what a Beeble is? Oh, well, allow me to educate you, good sir, on the greatest of all tribes in Magic. The Beeble. So, it started out with these fine fellas here, with the best picture ever. I mean, seriously, if there was ever a picture for, like, Twitch chat in general, this would probably be Twitch chat's picture. So it started in Nerves of Block, where it says, Chancellor Rain canceled the annual Beeble roast. I should have married a crueler woman. See, over at the Tolarian Academy, they actually eat these things. They roast them. And they showed up on almost no cards in all of Magic, right? Yeah. And they also, these two, they're just these dumb little things. Beebles are frequently hurt against stone surfaces at high speeds, but always zing back in the air with a giggle. Aw, look at them. Tell me tribal Beebles aren't like the best tribe out there. I mean, Beebles are the best. But then they never showed up. Until very recently, they had a joke set with them. They're like, okay, well, cool. It's like bursting beebles. Spell it. And they're coming out of the picture like, oh, look. For a joke set. That's cool. Yeah, down with beebles, right? Then they decided that they would have the cyborg beeble. Another joke set. So they're the best. And now we have a new one. I didn't even know there was actually that Boozly Beeble. It's not a Beeble spaceship though. But it has protection from robots. So as long as it has protection from robots. I didn't even know robots was a tribe in Magic, but I guess it is now. So yes, tribal Beebles needs to be a thing. It's gotta be the most obscure, underrepresented, dumb tribe in Magic. Perfect. I mean, maybe. I get behind it. I want to find out that at the end of, like, you know, the Edge of Eternities, like at the end of the story of Magic, they find out that it was really the Beebles all along who caused all the troubles. And their evil arch nemesis is some kind of, you know, hybrid Beeble, Squirrel, Eldrazi, God knows what thing. The entire Gatewatch and every single Universes Beyond character has to band together to fight it. Might as well be a story I don't know anymore. Oops. If they let me be the one to make Magic, that's how it would go. Oh, Kick. Why are you such a wonderful, wonderful platform? Add. But see, this guy failed to follow me. You see where this is a mistake? You see, because if you don't follow me, if you're gonna have to, you just get banned. See, you gotta follow me at least. Oh, I missed this guy. Okay, well, you can go away too. Ever since I moved to just chatting, the amount of bots on Kick is incredible. Jesus. I think I gained like 8 followers off the bots though. I do have to question my, yeah, burninate them, exactly. I have to question my success on old Kick over there. Worth a try. Doesn't cost me much to do it, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that it's so far been slow. That's okay. It cost me nothing basically to do it, so. Well, sort of nothing. Oops, I'm gonna do it twice. Let's just do this. I need to start making more videos on YouTube too so I can build up my audience there. I haven't even looked at TikTok before. I probably should do that at some point. I made an account. Haven't even touched Rumble. But Rumble, I didn't get the name, so I have like a different name on Rumble, so I don't even know if I want to use Rumble because of that. Kind of sucks. You're like, me. Conveniently, because I put those in there, I don't have to go through and change all these. It's very handy of me. 10 out of 10. You know, if it wasn't for needing to do options, I could actually have just ran everything off of, like the whole dialogue system off of just the HUD. Like I have like a ghetto dialogue system for when Poppet's helping you. Basically, it doesn't freeze the game in the process of doing it. So this way, you know, you're just running along and Poppet can talk. It's always the plan, though. So far, I'm looking at AI voices because... yeah. Ain't no funding on the horizon anytime soon. That's for certain. Oh. Well, I'm at it. I was going to put these here. Those are on top of each other. Actually, I can't grab all this with me. We're not checking for an item. This doesn't do what I want at all. Oh. Because I'm a goofball. That's why. Yeah, you know, it happens. It's fine. Whatever. Why did I write it like that? There was originally going to be a a prologue chapter as well, and then 2 chapters after, like a 5th and 6th chapter. But I decided I was just going to start you in the box and give you the mystery of what. Well, I mean, Poppet will kind of explain what happened to her as much as she knows. Maybe. I'll have to see how much I really wanted to talk. Half of me wants her to be as, you know, insightful as like Lara Croft, where she would like talk about all kinds of things as she's going by and find things, and half of me wants her to be like not talk at all, like just literally not have the ability to talk, just to save on all the effort it would take to write a story. But, no, I do have a goal for the story. I don't think she would. I don't know. Like, I spent a bunch of time like researching how women talk, what they do, and what I really learned is a lot of them just say a lot of words. Like, if there's anything they can tell you about, they use as many words as possible. And I mean as many words. I sat there listening to, I had a couple nieces, like one was 14, the other was 12. And, wow. They were talking about a trip going up and down a set of stairs. Sorry, a set of stairs. It took 20 minutes to tell me about it. 20 minutes. And that's when I realized it was more about attention and not about the actual, you know, context of the words. Like, so extra words. But then I realized from a story perspective, that's just irritating. Who the hell wants to listen to anyone spend 100 years telling you about something that's irrelevant, right? So it produces a very interesting writing conundrum. If I want them to be believable women, then I would want them to talk a lot, be very verbose about things that largely just mean they want attention. But as a story writer, I don't want to bore the player like that. Which means I have to write Poppet more like a dude, but at that point, it's like, not very fitting for the character. I also found that the initial writing I did for like Tinky and Poppet actually had them almost taking shots at each other. They weren't very nice to each other at all, which was so weird to me. I was like, you know, neither of these characters is supposed to be mean, but somehow they're coming out across as not very nice. Wait a minute. Let's see what I wrote for old Popster. I mean, she's naive. She's like, you know, the representation of the fool for all intents and purposes, like that, you know. Doesn't have a huge amount of experience in the world. He's a fortune teller by trade because they don't have a lot of money and it's just something she can successfully pull off. She actually works at a seedy bar that is... The women there act more like, you know, they dress like fortune tellers, and they usually specialize in one fortune, and that is a getting lucky fortune. She doesn't really do that, but, you know, that's kind of the place she's at. Abandoned as a kid. Mother dropped her off at her grandparents at 2, so she has an issue of being abandoned, and she's like crazy. We'll go out of way to help anyone who, you know, had a fear of being abandoned. Like, she wants to, you know, be included in anything. So that's another thing that she features very well. Not terribly sure of herself. Relatively cheerful. I mean, she loves her grandparents. They raised her, so she has that old, you know, old generation mentality of hard work, I guess. Doesn't like being alone. Funny for this. Yeah, like she's trusting, people pleasing, those kind of things, you know, those sorts of things, you know, basically what you would expect from a young woman in a world that's not exactly, I mean, it's like the 1920s, basically. She's more out working because she has no choice, because, well, who's gonna want her? No family name to worry about. Doesn't know where her father is. Her mother's a does thing for bad boys and ran off. She'd run off. She likes gypsies, basically, like that. Those kinds of people. And she showed up with like a package, you know, for her parents that was basically Poppet as a kid, a 2-year-old, and just dropped her off. And Poppet's only ever seen her once since. The theory being that she saw her once when she was like 14, when she got a late night knock on the door and found a drunken woman laying there in a heap at the door, and looked a lot like her, so she figured it's probably her mother or someone like that. So she dragged her in, you know, cleaned her up a little bit, put her on the couch, and then went to sleep. Next morning, was already gone. So yeah, she can't. That's kind of the thing. I have a bunch of things written about her. And I'm sitting there going, I'm believing this good character. No. Only problem is I guess, to be fair, most heroes usually, well, the hero's journey usually has the character being kind of like that, not particularly well knowing the world. I usually had it set as we're looking for a friend because, you know, basically, like, she kind of got adopted by another woman who's acts like a mentor for her, like that. And she can't, you know, abandon anybody, no matter who it is. She cannot abandon them because she was abandoned. And she just can't. You know. Her friend goes missing, she goes looking for a friend, and, well, her friend was looking for someone who she shouldn't have been, and, well, Poppet got caught up in it. I have a whole story for her friend, too. I thought I might switch it to being like a sister for her instead of an actual friend, because I started to question if I've ever met a woman who would ever risk her life for her friend. I don't think I ever have in my life, but this is a fictional story about dolls fighting to the death, so I don't really have to be realistic on that either. That's true. We'll see. Whereas Tinka is more, you know, manipulative, but she's not really a mean person. I think she's been left alone too long in this particular area, so she talks a lot because she's had no one to talk to. Imagine, you know, a woman who has had no one to talk to for who knows how long and how much she'd want to talk. You know what's also a really annoying character? A woman who's wants to talk a lot because she hasn't had anyone to talk to, and she overshares, and you're like, oh, okay, thanks. Yeah, their own worst enemy, exactly. So it's like, huh. I see. What was funny is I originally wrote the Stardust RPG Maker game, and the first of the stories, it actually took 6 minutes to get to the actual gameplay. Well, that's incorrect. You played through the story, but there wasn't a lot of gameplay. Like, you know, it was mostly just moving along and kind of doing a couple things. But what happened is it was an early prototype, the first prototype, and some guy decided to stream it, thinking it was like a full release of a game, even though it literally just said prototype everywhere, and in the description said, hey, you know, this is my basically a concept game. And he was so upset because he spent like half an hour going through this 6 minutes of story, and I showed him afterwards. I was like, you know, all your criticisms are totally fair, except for that it doesn't take half an hour. Here is a video of me going through it in 6 minutes. It's not that long. It's cool that you chatted about all this. That's awesome, man. But he did amend that portion of his review. It's fine. He never got to the gameplay. He actually talked about those 6 minutes of story for 30 minutes. Maybe the story was good at that point in that regard. But the next version, I actually made it where Poppet was impatient and didn't want to talk it hardly at all by comparison. Basically, in representation of that, sure, I figured that's how the player would view it, is Tinka talks too much and Poppet became somewhat impatient. But I don't think that's how I was going to go with it, because the story of that game was very different than this one. So, I've been kind of bouncing around my head on that one. It's like going, do I have these two nitpick at each other, like take shots? Because a lot of women I know will do that. I can't imagine Poppet doing that. I can imagine Tinka cracking jokes. That's true. And how messed up would Poppet be from having died? There's another one too. It's like she died and woke up as a doll. Is she going to be that well adjusted from it? I mean, or is she going to treat it like she doesn't even know? Or that she doesn't believe it's real? I mean, like, that's the other way you could take the I don't believe it theory way as well, you know? I've been arguing at the beginning, like, I have a lot of the late game planned out where we're getting to. But there's some early stuff that I'm sitting there going, which way are we going with this? So, that's kind of been the thing. As I have it. I have almost as much written for a friend as for Poppet, even though she's not even the main character. There's a story being told in the Crystal Balls, too, about a doll who came before you. And that, that's kind of why I had to write so much about a friend. But yeah, I've been kind of bouncing around on that for a bit. Writing things backwards from the ending point. And I actually have a pretty good... I have a lot of things fairly figured out for every chapter but chapter 1. Because I realized in chapter 1 I made a lot of the areas. But Poppet doesn't really encounter anyone to really talk to besides Tinka and like Annie's on. And I don't think the bosses are really going to talk to you much at all. The story is the curse drives them all insane. So how many words are they really going to share with you? I mean, maybe some crazy words, I guess, but... probably not much, so Papa might do all the talking along the way. Charlotte's not going to talk to you. She might whisper your name or some sort of creepy words, but... once the bad guy... well... once the antagonist of sorts starts talking to you, it really loses something, right? Unless it's like some sort of, you know, psychological horror, I guess. I don't know. We'll have to see. So far, I like the Crystal Ball story better than I like the current story half of the main game. Well, that's not true. I like some of the main games quite a bit, just not the first chapter. But maybe there shouldn't be that much story in the first chapter. I mean, you're kind of just out exploring, you know, like you meet Tinka almost immediately. And she fills you in on the rules of the place. But most of the conversations would literally just be you could ask her questions about things because, you know, she would know, well, whatever she could see from her paintings. And you don't have anyone else to talk to. It used to be there was a toy rescue mechanic, but he took that out because I couldn't find a reason for it. Like, it was a cool concept, but what did it do? Like, there were no real, there's only like, you know, one or two shops really. Mostly they're all just gonna be Amazons now. She's just gonna beat every chapter with her own little unique shop for each chapter. And I was like, well, maybe I'll make a battle arena and maybe some weird quest things. I'm like going, this is Metroidvania, man. What's all this weird quest crap? What? What are we doing here? So, I don't know on that one. I just couldn't think of enough NPCs because there was never... Well, I guess it's wrong because the RPG Maker version had multiple NPCs you could rescue. It was actually a staple of it. That in every single area there was an NPC you could rescue. And all they ever did was provide some sort of upgrades based upon if you found stuff for them. Well, actually, that's wrong. There was one who wanted to find... There was a rabbit who collected doll arms for some reason because he didn't have arms himself. The rabbit toy. There was a floating mask who wanted all these books so she could read them all the time. There was a drunk bear who I still have to put in here as well. He just gave you stuff, I guess, for booze money is what he wanted. An explanation for why he was selling you things. There was a fortune teller lady who mostly made you play a matching game in order to get upgrades, which was... I don't think I want to program an entire matching game in here. Maybe I could. But it was kind of a weird side thing in that didn't seem very good. I guess I could. And then... Who else was there? You could rescue the character from the game that I didn't make. That was fun. She was a little fun extra character that I tossed in there. I think that was everybody, though. And you took him back to the little, like, you know, the main hub area. But... this area is so big. I have space for him in the world. Because the other game, everything was randomly generated, so I didn't leave them in the world. You just, you know, would rescue them and drag them back, and then they would not be random in the regular world. Yeah. I don't know, I keep going back and forth on that one, but all I know is the shops are going to be in the world. The other stuff, I don't know about. Maybe. Possibly. Oops. Yeah, I've been arguing over design choices for a while lately. A lot of stuff I really hadn't planned on having it that quickly. I was gonna, but then I was trying to get together for the Epic Mega Grant. The way I'm seeing it now, I'm starting to question if it's even worth the time to apply for that because of the fact that you need to have a pretty solid thing, and I don't know how solid this is. It's like it's sort of there, but I think I've spread out all things. Like if I put all the effort into one small section, it would have probably been really easy to sell them on it. But now I don't know. I gotta get the story together one way or another soon. I have less than a month to figure it out. I'll figure out the rest of the stuff too along the way this weekend or something. I have to go to my regular job this weekend too. Funny part is I just do my regular job. My regular job will get me all the money I needed. I don't even know why I'm worried about Epic paying money, except for I might as well try to get money from them, of course, but... Does she not have this tag anymore? This should already be checking for her. Oh, wait. She has the tag. Okay, well, she has the tag. Why is this connected like this? Should be finished that. You change that there and then start rotating it. Anyway, yeah, I'm all over the place on this story. I wonder who's advertising me on Kick now. Oh. Hey, Fox Warrior Gaming. Thanks for the follow. Hey, and 3 bullets. This game itself, especially blueprints, is confusing. That's fair. I think the big difference here is that because I made it, it's less confusing to me. Because I put it all here in the first place, right? If I hadn't put it all here in the first place, it's there, no? So I came about with various ways to accomplish each task that I wanted. But a lot of the stuff is, you know, it's just code logic. So if you understand coding, it's not that complicated. It's literally just a code command. But this just gets all the actors, you know, of a class with a tag. So if they have this tag, then it gets them adds into this array, right, you know? ChatGPT makes it more confusing? That's fair. I find AI is not particularly useful for much coding, but every once in a while it's okay. It's good for really simple stuff, but the farther in you get, the less useful it gets. Because it can't account for all the stuff you already have very well. They get so big that it has no idea what to do. Every once in a while I've asked it a math question, like vector math is my arch nemesis, so I used Grok to solve some vector math for doing the mini map, because it was so many levels deep of vector math that like I don't even have an actual official education in this stuff here. I was just like, vector math, my arch nemesis, we meet again. Once they explained the nodes and the logic behind it, I was able to mix it in with my own system. It only took like 6 hours because again the system got so complicated that there's no way the AI could even know what I was doing. It also was wrong multiple times over before it finally came up with something that was real nodes. I was like, I don't understand. This doesn't work, guys. Am I not running the voodoo check? Really, I am. This is weird. Why does it not work? I just want to get the actual rotation. Starting pentagram rotation. Basically what I'm doing here is when it first is put in the world, it has a rotation, and I want to end it with that rotation, so... More delerping. Well, the alpha here is never set. Fair enough. Probably need to do that. Making a cultivation skin in 2D and made enumerations quite a lot. Actually, for the realms. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, enumerations are good stuff. You can also just, you know, switch on stream too. I did that a lot. Streams are easier to work with than enumerations if you need to pull the information, I find. Why am I closing those? I don't even know. Oh, that was dumb. I don't know why I closed her. You put them in a summon array, right? She does. You know, rather than have that check all the time, I can just add to her little interface here. I thought you had an interface. Do you not have an interface? Really? I thought you had an interface. I have like 20 different realm enumerations, through LC, 20 different structures, depending on what I'm seeing. I see. That is a lot. But you could have, like, you know, say a map variable of structures, like I do. Let me make this real fast and then I'll show you what I'm talking about. Did I not have a... I just want to have one of these already, but... I do. Oh, I already have it. Sure. Let's see. Just want to add it. Mid 2D scene. This is how I handle collectibles, right? I have, you know, a map variable of structures. And whenever I have things like that, like door keys, paintings, NPCs like that, and inside here I have a structure for these. So this way I can have a whole army of structures that all share information like that. The same thing to do with the tarot cards as well. Only this one's much more ridiculous. For each of the tarot cards has one, and then each structure is full of a bunch of crap. So inside of a map variable. And then if I want that structure, I just call the name of the, just use a string out of the map variable to get what I want. And inside there I can have structures too. Like you have with the save info. Well, the save info is a mess of everything necessary in the game. All kinds of different things here. So, like if I have one of these here, then suddenly it's a structure of those kind of things. So you can have a structure full of structures too. I don't use that many structures, just a handful. This way I can just, you know, access those and just add a few things to those whenever I need something new without having to recompile every movement that uses that structure. Most part, when you ascend, the scene changes to match the room. Okay. Well, at that point, you could just have, you know, a map variable with a structure for each of the different, you know, scenes, right? And as you like, you know, hit a particular realm like that, you know, like the name of the realm, run, you know, get the information from that structure, the name of the realm, the information from that structure, just each one up the line there. You need to have one structure for all of them. Actually, one map variable full of structures for all of them. That's what I do. Actually, wait. What's the pentagram? This should cover these. I'm not going to test it right now. Why did the music play the wrong one in that room? Interesting. Data tables? That's fair. I never end up using data tables. Maybe there's some advantage to them, I guess, but they mostly just seem like I could just use structures and put them in map variables and save time. What is the music playing in this room? I don't know how I managed to trigger that error. Whoa, whoa, hello. Can you come in this room? Oh, that's terrifying. Apparently you should slam that door in her face. Yeah, I don't know. I've never ever seen that bug before, so I'm just going to go ahead and leave it as it is. Actually, I'll put a question mark by it. Like, it doesn't seem to really happen, but it happened. I do. It's linked in the pinned comment, and it's also listed below the thing in the About Me. Either method should get you there. Yes, yes, indeed. Yep, join the Discord. Oh, nothing important. Fair enough. So, if I can successfully duplicate that error, I don't care about it. Why was Tinka missing from the painting world? That's a good question. She should not have been missing. Yeah, you can save. See how exciting Kick is? Look at that. Boom. Yet another one. But this person committed the sin. The great sin. They didn't follow me first before advertising at me. It's unfortunate. Gotta teach the bots. Man, the number of bots on Kick is nuts. We'll see if I ever successfully get any following on there. He has permanent, right? Alright, gameplay tags. I've never seen her vanish before. I wonder what happened to her. I mean, she's a flying character unless she somehow wasn't flying. Like, she must have fallen. Let's test that, shall we? Let's just put her in the center. I'm definitely going to change something in this world to make it a little more interesting. Right now, it's just not there. I do kind of miss the toy rescue thing. It's just... Again, I don't know. It seems like a lot of extra stuff involved with this. But who knows? Maybe I'll find a reason to rescue toys. Where are you going, lady? It's the... Interesting enough. See, I just don't... I don't know what it is about the data tables. I'm not a big fan of how they're set up, but... I wonder if they'd almost prove handy, but at the same time, I don't even know. Maybe. I mean, probably be easier to read the, probably easier to read all my tarot cards if they were like this, right? What were you trying to show me that, like... What was the thing? You have these, and that's just showing me stuff, or perhaps it would be easier with less coordinates to use data tables. That's a question I should probably be asking. So, what's happening to Tinka? There's a puppet master, right? Is there? There is. Permanent should prevent them from having this issue. I guess before I could just spawn Tinka in. Well, I guess my return question is can you accomplish the task as it is now? Because if you can accomplish your task as it is now, then the answer is you don't need anymore. You just put all on one table. Right? But if you discover that your current system is inadequate, then you'll probably have to, you know, use more than one, right? I don't ever use data tables, so. But I mean, really, it just comes down to, does it get the job done? After all, there's not a lot of correct ways to do things in Unreal Engine. There's a lot of ways you could do it. Does it get the job done? Jesus Christ, the number of bots. Like, seriously, guys, look, once again, here is yet another bot on kick. Just wild how many bots are on that service. Jesus. Yes, again, 4 followers on it, though. Like, you know, 3 followers, whatever. I guess I can just spawn Tinka in there. I kind of want Tinka to always be around. What if there was a giant painting for Tinka? I just had her floating in space, but you could always be inside of a painting at all times. I don't think I even have an encounter table for the painting world. There could be an additional tag for don't despawn. That's probably the easiest, actually. Poppet. The Poppet. Not despawn. Oops, knock my mouse over. Nice. What did I do this here? Just done this. Oh well, whatever. Guess this is a different array entirely that I'm yanking these out of, so. Oh. Yeah, I created this whole new tag, but I didn't give it to Tika in the first place, so she doesn't even have the tag that I wanted. Drop the keys. That was the problem. I'm not sure I even like this particular hair. I really feel like I need something in the center here. Face with some combat. The enemies run up to me. Actually, here's probably pretty good. Let's do this. Oh yeah, gotta get myself little toys. Feels better as long as it doesn't start hitting the thingy, but definitely better. I wonder if those portals should actually have like black in the inside of it instead of the being a white that it is. That would make a lot more sense actually. Like right now it's just kind of very bright. Watch out on double jump enable because I was testing for that. So I've literally broken double jump intentionally. It works at a pretty close range. Yeah, it's pretty close. Mm. I probably should name it something that's a little more like dialogue movement mode. Maybe not. The other one had other options on it, and I don't really want these ones here, so it's fine. Not explaining matters. Never know. Might matter. I'll add it. I need one more. Oh no, that might not be so good. It doesn't use that. How do you list this? This already has a thing, right? I can promote this to a variable, right? What kind of variable is this? Oh, it's just E movement. Already exists. We do that since I changed it. Completed or interrupted, do this. Oh. I was like, where did it go? Oh, there it was. You don't have BPI dialogue? You do. But you remember what movement mode they have, and then freeze them, and then run the next movement mode. Does it? Oops. John, take a quick bio break real fast and I'll do this test. We're back. Yeah. Time to continue. Honestly. Almost like your bear is being huge. How are you able to move again? Must be set the movement mode somewhere else too. Hmm. Wait. Let me see what. Let's make that way easier by just doing this. I'll feel stupid at that point, but I made this a while ago and it was based off someone else's dialogue system that I tweaked the crap out of because theirs was terrible and broken. And not great at all. Mine is also not great, but at least it's not as broken. That's way better. Why didn't I just do it that way in the first place? Stupid. I just forgot that that was even a thing. Now let's make that way harder than it needed to be. Guess I should fix the destroyable pots, huh? Oops, not that. I save all these. Hmm. Let's grab destroyables and put them on the map. This one's entirely my fault. These are all the ones that might have problems. Another add-on kick. Well, at least you were nice enough to follow Weary 7. I mean, I've been advertised that I don't even know how many times at this point tonight, but at least you followed before advertising. Apparently you can't change these at all. That's something to note. Actually, wait. Can I just put these out here and see? That one seems fine. This one not so much. This one not so much. This is not an issue. Wing blinds look okay. It's really just these two that are messed up. There's no data flow graph. What does it mean? Weird looking, isn't it? What's I do? No, it's on the wrong one. I was like, wait a minute, something is very wrong here. What's spawning things in and out such a pain? I just want to test things, but it's really tough to do. There you go. Needs a nav mesh now too. Otherwise, it won't be able to spawn. It's fixed. Need to fix you? Is it the other one? Well, that's because I like to sort my stuff, which is such a mistake in Unreal Engine. Oops. Oh, I just only spawn one type of thing, but that's fair. Whatever. Usually just my tester for things anyway. You know why I didn't put on the other mode so I can actually just start by this thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Stupid me as I'm just sitting out here. I use these all then? No. I feel like these are all broken. And the broken crap. Quite a few bugs fixed actually. Mostly down to a weird save bug. And yeah. Yeah, it's just a save bug there, and then unimportant bugs too, sure. Gotta collect the one, put all my menus. My menus need work. Didn't I fix this already? Is that even necessary? Or did I do it? Vader compile, what? Crashed. Alright, well, let's try this again, but this time with feeling. I should be optimizing for speed too. I don't need to respawn things anymore. I'm going to get rid of that. That's how we did this. That's helpful. I actually did this already. could freeze the game a bit during the crystal balls and have like them say out the words. Oh. Did I ever fix the save bug? It seems like I don't always remember to mark these things. I don't open those. I don't really care about closing all 12 of them again. It does seem to be a common recurring thing there. It's like, oh, I fixed this. Didn't mark it. Neat. I'll do a package game test in a bit too, or all these things like that. Well, some things don't even need a package test, to be honest. Isn't this listed twice? It is. I consider moving all the lights to the Puppet Master, but I don't think I'm going to do that because it currently works. I could do it to maybe improve performance. Like everything could just report themselves to the Puppet Master. Current one is just Poppet getting all the actors with the tag and repeatedly and often, which is, well, it's like every like few seconds she does it, so it's not like it's repeatedly and often, but it is probably heavier than it could be, so that might be a thing I improve. I have like things listed multiple times. At least I think I do. I still haven't listed descriptions for the tarot menu either. What are the descriptions going to say? Ability 1, ability 2, ability 3, and then it basically needs a cost. What its effect is, and I guess a name for it. Or just an ability 1, ability 2. Yeah. There are what names for him? And I could give him a name, then at least you could talk about the abilities. Otherwise, it's like ability 1, ability 2, ability 3. It's kind of weird. Like, if someone want to talk about an ability in the game, how are they going to? That's a good question. How do I have those set up? Should I do this? I guess the other question is do you want to be able to read those in there, or should I have a separate tarot menu for the in the menu that tells you all the abilities? I mean, do I use this? Is this even a thing? Well, I guess I was making a pause menu for the tarot thing. Oh, I was thinking of having levels for it. I remember that. I don't know about that. I think it's just going to be collectathon. At some point... that just becomes a lot of extra stuff for not a very big area. I mean, the game is big enough, but it's starting to be the collectibles are outpacing the space available. Hmm. Hey Porsche, 21,312 trademark. How's it going? That is quite a name. What would a Porsche look like in the year 21,312? Hopefully we at least have flying cars by then, right? They just fly through space, I assume. I mean, at that point it's just a spaceship, of course, but you can still write Porsche on the side of a spaceship, right? I would hope. These are important life questions that must be asked. What will the future of Porsche be like in space? And if I bought stock in it right now, what would it be worth? To my, I don't know how many great ancestors it would be, or actually, descendants it would be, right? Some disgusting number, a number that wouldn't remember that I bought them this one stock that was probably worth a disgusting amount of money in 21,000 years. Okay. 19,000 and change. Maybe I should buy them 1 Bitcoin. That Bitcoin will even exist by that point. Anyway, don't mind me, I go off in tangents. We basically already have this in. It's just a question of needing to put ability name like things in. Can you append to a name? I hate names. Why can't I just use strings for everything? Strings are so much better. Names really smack of something that just shouldn't exist because they basically serve no additional function as far as I can tell, and mostly just are like a lame-o string. Maybe it saves some tiny fraction of memory. I don't know if that's true, but sure. And some things cost sanity. Some things cost health. Damn, I have to list the card cost type somewhere in there, otherwise it won't work. Most time it's just going to be curse, but at some point that's relevant. almost all cursed with the exception of a couple of them. Well, they might change that in the future, so, you know. Or the one that's currently on? It's a song by Wingless Seraph, but feel free to try to say this name. I got nothing on you for that one. But the good news is the music is entirely free. And it is very much on. There's Wingless Seraph site here. I'll link it in the chat. Right there, I'll link it on the YouTube people as well. And the Kick people, even though Kick is mostly just full of bots anyway. But, hey, you never know. Maybe they're... Okay, OBS disconnected and reconnected. Fair enough. Hope that helps out Agamemnon there. Really? Yeah. Some of this music is great. A lot of it reminds me of like Castlevania stuff. Like, or Bloodstained, or basically that type of music for nothing. Not all of it, but there's some real bangers in there. Oh my god. It's too bad, well, I mean, technically I could use them in my games if I wanted. But they're literally just free to use and whatever for anybody who wants to use them. They're pretty common though, so I don't know how unique your game will be, but still some banger music. What's funny is on the actual site, the tracks aren't listed as that, but when you go to play them in the thing, they are listed as that. It's like... Good times. I guess I could actually just put the little thing so people can see what's being played too. Good idea. Which I defaulted this somehow to curse. Could easily change in the future. Temperance has no cost. Yeah, that looks... I should just have all the banger music from this track. There's like, or for this thing here, there's so many of them on this list. How many are there? There's like a million whole things. You can scroll to the bottom, huh? Oh, it's right there. There's 703 tracks on here. Nice. I don't have any abilities yet. Oh, I forgot to finish. Include one space right there, and then we put this here. Actually, I should probably do this and like have a... And then cram it into here. Ah! I guess I should commit to actual, you know, paper, if you will, the actual numbers on the abilities, right? So I don't have that. It most certainly does not say the name I'm looking for. At all. I get the feeling that I need to go through and find every instance of this on Poppet. And now connect that extra little dumb thing on there. Well, not every instance, but there's plenty of points where it's checked, so. I could set up like that. I don't know, whatever. Well, not for certain, it just wasn't filling in the information. And yet it appears to have been filling in the information just fine. Oh. This is more what I was looking for, the ones where it was updating information. Actually, I don't even need to append it. Do I even want a vertical box in this? Not really, but... I What if I just make it the right size so that it's just always in that location? Hmm. Jesus. Hmm. Oops. Hair in the mouth. Always fun. 10 out of 10. What do I need this? I just keep doing what I was already doing. Seems like a lot of extra effort. Why in the world aren't you getting this information? I guess I haven't tested it since I connected all that crap up, so maybe that just fixes it too. There's a high likelihood it does. A lot of times it's setting it and marking it as a nothing burger. Apparently I clicked it too fast. There you go, yeah. The ability names are wrong though. Text is too small, it's hard to read. It's definitely better than it was. I'll still have to fill in a bunch of information, of course, but also the information should be off to the side, but I guess this gives me more space for things. Who puts them behind them too? Good idea. Why is the text space so tiny? Oh, it's just little. Oh. That sucks. F that. You get 5 votes for free! Yay! Oh, what am I doing? I don't care about any of that. I just want to check this. That's still really tiny. Glad I checked. This font is a dagger in my soul. I don't know why that one was, you know, 18 and the others were both 24. I could put something directly behind him. You can't really see what's going on then if I do that, but should also say not found here and having to. Is it okay to do it? Oh. Hmm. Trouble with that is it gives me every single version of the card, so it doesn't really work for what I want to do, but I can always just go grab one. Like the pool right here will work perfect for what I need to do. Works just fine. Maybe I should just set him as not visible. Because this is kind of a lot of information that's not important. Guess in case it matters, I'll do this. Probably doesn't though. I like how on the widgets you can actually just have on construct built right into the thing, whereas the other one has to be this entirely separate graph. Yep, very dance, much wow. Yep, the Tinka dance. It was super long before, but I had to shrink it way down for old Twitch. Still. Oh, I switched back to her hair. I don't even like the Hatsune Miku hair that I was testing on her. It's weird. Used to having the same hair. Can you modify an animated emoji? That's a question for me. Let's see. No. But you can edit them. That's always fun. They only give you like 5 options because, God forbid, they give you more options. Be like hipster Poppet here. Looking over the glasses. I can gigantify an edited emoji. Really? Why not? Sure. These are things I never even noticed in the old Twitch chat you can do, but apparently you can do a bunch of dumb crap. I get to do it for free, so I can just do whatever I want. Do that, and then exactly. Mixes exactly. I did the meme, Poppet yelling at the cat. Very important. Yep, these are important things to do with your time. Like, you could do something useful like make a game. Nah, man. Serious business, exactly. I mean, listen. That's half the fun of Twitch is you get to play with the emojis, right? I mean, I only have 4 emojis over on YouTube because they won't let me have any more until I get more like, I don't know, something. They demand stuff. I'm like, I think I have to get like memberships or something. 4 whole emojis. Thanks, YouTube. Meanwhile, Twitch is like, you can gigantify them. Yeah, I can on-screen celebration these. I don't even know what this does. Do it. I want to see. What do? I don't see it doing anything. Did it do something? Oh. I didn't see it. Oh. I see it now. Woohoo! Woohoo! When it's your channel, you get to do all that for free, so you might as well, right? Yeah, that's enough of that shenanigan BS there. Has to be a widget tarot card? Hey, all the blurps. I found the most important blurp of all, by the way. I need to search for these or something, but where is it? I don't even see it on there. Where are you? Where is it? Oh. Like it doesn't show all the rewards. Well, that's weird. Well, I hate that. Yeah, good beeps, good bloops. Yep. There was the Spaceballs one about not seeing him play with his dolls again. I added it supposedly, but I don't see it on the list. Because, you know, if there was ever a more fitting emoji, I don't know what it is, but at least for me. Yeah, I don't know why it's not there. I wonder if you can add it. Just might look, I'll probably just break the things. Settings. An extension, there you go. Yeah, that one. Yeah, see, yeah, that one. Yeah. Blip streamer dashboard. Can't wait till I can set that up for YouTube as well, but I don't see how I could limit him otherwise. So people can just spam him infinitely. It says I have 31 links. My library has them. Might have forgot to add it. Nope. Where'd it go? Hmm. I'll be listed under, but I'm not coming across the thing now. Oh,
Did you see anything? No, sir. I didn't see you playing with your dolls again. Good.
there we go. Did that show up? No? Because I'm doing only serious things today. I'm adding this to Twitch. There we go.
Did you see anything? No, sir. I didn't see you playing with your dolls again. Good.
Perfect. The exact perfect blurb for this stream. 10 out of 10. The best. Exactly, Nexus. Exactly. There's another one I wanted to add too, but I don't know what it was. I thought I added them all, but I guess not. Whatever. Predetermine info. That's on click. I don't want on click. Montero hovered.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
That's right. It's all coming together. Over tarot card menu. It's just nope. What's right here? and it's not used. It's literally right here. I'm just done. Indie games. Ready for Silk Song? I'm sure someone is. And I wasn't even, you know, that big of a fan of Hollow Knight, so no. But I have this sneaking suspicion that a lot of people are going to play it. In fact, two of the people I follow already are playing it right now. In theory, you'd think I would sit there and play it. But I have so little free time. Why do I have so little free time? I'm going to one of these things here. Yeah. Could be that menu. Why not just run this, but then just blank it? Guys, this is a weekend fixing bugs in my Steam demo. I played it when it launches. Probably take a long time to beat it. That's fair. It seems like it's kind of a long game, so I can see that. I mean, the other one was really long. There we go. Still gotta put in all the information, but now that goes away and doesn't just sit there. Oh, actually, I want to test one of these too. I should really take a day out of the week and play games on stream or something, because it'd be the only way I'd ever play games, and I never play any games anymore. And at some point, it's almost market research to play literally anything, because I never play anything at all. And that's a little weird, you know? Yeah. It's a little free time. That's really what it comes down to. It's just free time. I lack it. I should probably find a point of, you know, doing that. But to be fair, almost everyone who watches me is, you know, all about game devs, so. Yeah. I'd probably be a lot more entertaining though for people like, you know, because I crack a lot of jokes and things like that, and whenever I'm doing things that aren't, you know, super focus intensive. So who knows, maybe I'd actually be really fun as a game, a regular game streamer. If I picked any day, it'd probably be Saturday. Like, you know, normally like, well, this is technically not my Sunday, but this goes really good. Metroidvania bundle, 8 games, $15, played them all as research. Yeah, that's fair. I think I got that. I mean, I had like Bloodstained and I own a copy of that, and I played through that again. So I'm a big fan of that. I tested Hollow Knight. I didn't like it. Played 3 hours. I don't think it's a bad game. I think it's obviously a good game. It's just the world doesn't grip me. I just don't have any fascination with it whatsoever, so there's no desire to explore it. The combat's very Mega Man. You know, it's all about dodging, essentially, with your one ability that you use over and over, and that's okay. That's fine. I played Mega Man, so... I hated the map system because it all came down to did you find the guy who had the map? Okay, then he just draws the map for you. I didn't like that. The system for equipping the little runes was entertaining enough. I think it really came down to there's just a lot of... There was a lot of empty and no desire to explore it. They never established why I cared. Kind of a core style, even if it felt samey a lot of times. I can see why people would like it. It just didn't quite get me. Like this, it's more colorful and lively. That's fair. So it's not necessarily colorful, I guess. I don't know. I don't. You have to sell me on your world. I like. I mean, I like stories too, but I mean, it's just. I guess the real thing is you have to convince me that I want to explore. That's what sells me on a Metroidvania. Convince me that I want to explore. Because if I want to explore, then I'll go all over your game. But if I don't... then yeah. Maybe so, definitely, yeah. I would say... I don't know why those ones were in that one, but let me select this thing here. We got a check. I remember trying a couple. I think Risk of Rain wasn't very fun. I don't even know why they called that a Metroidvania. I was like, So this weird smudge thingy moves around, and I try to avoid getting hit by the smudge or hitting other smudges, and I just have to get food until the rain happens. This doesn't seem like a Metroidvania. Let's see what they had. Must play Metroidvanias. This is what I got handed here. Anything I can't show on the screen? Doesn't look like it. Oh, I guess there's codes. I just show the page. Anyway, I'll just say what they were. This one had Hollow Knight, Rain World, Blasphemous. I never got to play Blasphemous. Sounded fun. Bloodstained, Lost Ruins. I played the Lost Ruins. That was fun. Lone Fungus. I didn't play it. I just didn't care. I don't know. Haiku the Robot. I didn't play that one either. So those were the ones that were in that one. They were fine. I guess I didn't get the other Metroidvania one, huh? There was one I really liked that was not part of that bundle. Let's see if I can find it. We talk about Metroidvania so often in my Discord. I was like, I'll just search by Metroidvania. It'll be easy. It's right there. And then like, everything in the Discord is literally just there's 11 pages of Metroidvania talk. Yeah, I think that well, I mean, since it's my game, you know, the genre my game's in, it kind of falls to me to have to talk about it. Oh, that's right. The word Metroidvania is in every single one of my stream titles. I forgot about that. Oops. Um. I can't remember the name of that Metroidvania. It was so fun. I played it to completion. It was really cool. It reminded me of Cuphead. It had the exact same art style as Cuphead. And it was just such a weird one that I got left fielded for because I didn't know it even existed, and then it just was there, and I was like, "What is this thing? I love it." Super Robot Boy now. Huh. Maybe I gotta find it on Steam. It's really cool. Phone's in the way. I'm trying to read the things that are in here. I was scrolling through my various game thingies. You can friend me on here if you want, I don't care. Did I mark it as a game already beaten? Maybe I did. Half these things were given away as humble bundles. I haven't bought a game on Steam in a million years. In fact, until recently I wasn't even looking at Steam, but since I have a game on there now, I guess I have to. Here's uncategorized. Pheromonium, that's what it was. So, wonder if I can play the trailer directly on here or not. I assume that the person's trailer is not copyrighted. Who copyrights their trailer, right? Like, isn't that weird? Like, I guess you could, but why would you? So, here we go. This one was surprisingly really fun.
Hello, boys and girls. Welcome to Pheromonium, a psychedelic Metroidvania where you play as a growing phobia. Everything takes place in the mind of a teenage boy, and you must break through all the boundaries to uncover its many hidden corners. See you on Steam on the 20th of May.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. It's not even expensive, memory serves. It's currently $2.85. Not sponsored, but seriously, worth the play, especially for $2.85. I will link this person's game because I played it to completion and it was fun. I didn't realize there was a sale going on right now, but I'm still gonna do it. So, kudos to that guy. Dude did all his own art. I don't know him, but I had fun. BG Insight says maybe 125k gross. Hey, you know, listen. I'd be happy making $25,000 right now. Sounds good. Not gonna say no. Not gonna say no at all. I mean, they're not as, you know, few things are gonna make the money that Hollow Knight did. Oh yeah, well, the average playtime is not a to beat the game. The average playtime is, well, whatever people do with their time, right? I basically did everything to completion in about 13 hours or so. I got like literal everything, including some like ridiculously secret things. So it wasn't like the longest thing. Metroidvanias usually aren't very long, like on average. 6 hours, that's fair. I figure, I don't even know how long this game will be, because like it takes like what, 2.5 hours to get through the first area if you don't have anything and you're me. You already know where everything is, and there's no story yet. So 2.5 hours for the first chapter, there's 4. But assuming you don't know where everything is, I do not tell you, I do not hint one bit where you need to go. It's a Metroidvania. I mean, when did Hollow Knight tell you where to go? No. Told you crap. Just like, you'll figure it out. Exactly. I suspect it'll take like 5 hours or more for people to get through the first chapter. If anything, I probably have more bosses. I mean, let's be real here. You get through this room. Sure. You figure out that you go through this little maze thing and get up here. This one's pretty on rails. Okay, I'll give you that. That's on rails. Now you get to this room and give you this thing here. You now need to figure out that you need to get up on top of this up here, go through this, go out here, go through here, go here. Don't run off to the sides, but instead go into here and wander through here to get to the top to get a key. Okay, cool. You figured that out. Alright, so the next thing I cram you through is a maze because I'm a jerk. It's a maze. You'll figure it out probably. Now you'll get through this room here and you just have to figure out that there's a key up here and you need to get some cubes and figure your way out here. Cool. Neat. Then you get to this room. Where you going, buddy? Where you want to go? I ain't stopping you. Go where you want. I sure hope you figure out that you can jump down here to get the Empress. Maybe. I sure hope you figure out Patrick's key is over in this corner. I sure hope you figure out that there's a secret over here with whole extra rooms. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. After that, you just go fight Patrick. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you gotta figure out that Patrick is this way, but, I mean, you'll figure it out. There's only so many doors. Beat up Patrick, obviously very straightforward. There are secrets out here, but, you know, whatever. God help you if you want to get the good ending of this game. Because you're not going to get it the first time around. I guarantee it. You're not going to get it the first time around. It's not happening. I wrote down the extra steps to get the good ending of this game, finally. Like, just literally everything there. And I was like, there's like 20 extra steps you have to do to get the good ending of the game. It'll reward you for exploring, no doubt. You can get the bad ending pretty easy, though. Anytime you want. Well, not anytime. You got to get to the 4th chapter, of course, but yeah. You get to here, and it's like, okay, cool. You got to figure out that the Hierophant can be used to get up here. That's fine. You know, you'll figure out, you'll activate it. You'll see things floating in the air. You'll figure it out, probably. Here, pretty straightforward. I mean, there's a secret way here. You might miss the shop and everything, but I'm not going to tell you it's there other than this giant sign. This is one of the few times. No secret here. Yes, one of the few times I'll be nice. Then you get to here. The library. Like, funny part is the second chapter was so confusing that even I couldn't remember the way through it. I had to think about it and stop. I was forgetting the way through it. I know I built it. It's only half done, and I was going the wrong way repeatedly, going, wait a minute, that's not right. So that one is all over the place. My level design got so much meaner that time around. Don't worry, the third chapter is gonna be worse. And by the time you get to the fourth chapter, the kid gloves are gone. Oh, yes. There are no kid gloves anymore. Nope. I look forward to it. The fourth chapter might actually be really short if you just go get the bad ending right after that. Hey, stop you. You can get the bad ending anymore. Yeah, music. I might tone down the number of things you need to get the good ending. We'll see. That's so far off because the demo is going to be like most of the first chapter. Well, what I send Epic will likely be just up to Patrick. What I send to everyone else will likely be up to Voodoo. It's very playable. It just needs polish, I think, and a couple bugs fixed. And the combat could be like there's just improvements I could do, just little bits of polish that could be way better. Also, I could include the story. That might help. I give you a map so you kind of know where you're at. Not even as good as the average Castlevania map, but you'll figure it out. You're in a building. It's rectangular. Every floor is going to be rectangular. It's a building. I mean, it's not like the building's going to suddenly bow in or bow out on one level and then be different on the others. It's going to be pretty similar. Every level is just going to be these, and just you light up the squares as you get through them. So you at least know where you've been. I'll give you that much. Might not be the most exciting map in the world, but you'll know where you've been. I light them up, so you know you can get an idea of what's in each area. There is actually an ability that reveals all the treasures too, and near the end of the game, I think. I'm not gonna give you that early. No. No, you can't have that. But these two rooms here count as 1.82% of one floor. 0.26% of the game. Gonna be big. Game gonna be real big. I have to fill in the rest of the information for this. You know, most of them just say curse. That's the type. Or have no cost at all. But yeah, like as far as how the ending goes, I'm definitely inspired by what was it, Symphony of the Night, where they did the whole you need the glasses to see the orb above Richter, and Bloodstains, you have to slice the moon in the final portion of that battle against whatever your friend's name is in that. You know, something that's just like I'll hint at it, but you won't know. I won't say what it is, obviously, because that's no fun. I mean, anyone watching the stream will probably eventually figure it out. Because at some point I will have to do that fight, but that fight is a long ways off. long, long ways off. Also, my brain just completely shut off on this one. The star 2 is... you pay health. There are many of them where I give you a different cost, but I do on that one. Actually, I think Pheromonium has a secret ending too. That's right, I'm pretty certain it does. Like a good ending and a bad ending. Oh yeah, it totally does. It's just a Metroidvania thing. If you don't have a secret, you know, good ending and a trash bad ending that everybody gets, is it really a Metroidvania? I mean, really? I mean, you're missing out on a valuable opportunity to control the player. At one point I had 4 endings for this game. With one ending being you just suicide yourself out the building. Because you can do that. You can just kill yourself whenever you want. The edge of the building is right there. You can just jump right off, no problem. You want to do that? I ain't stopping you. Go nuts, pal. I'm doing these twice here. It looks the same. I actually changed the story, so when I realized that I was not going to have the overwhelmingly sprawling game that originally it was going to be. It was going to be so big, I had no idea when I mapped out the initial map how big it was going to be. I just misjudged Poppet's size. That game was stupidly large. Such stupid. Much wow. Are you missing a tarot card? Oh, you are, yeah, because I specifically not making jump a thing. Oh, the Fool 2 does not have a curse listing for it? Interesting. Alright. Guess I could also quick jump too. I basically never equip the world. The first ability of the world is just broken. You're only supposed to have it in the very final area. Just as straight up passive as broken. There you go. I have to write a bunch of abilities for things, but overall it comes out okay. Question is now, do I want anything behind those, or am I okay with just text floating in the air? I mean, I guess it's not horrible. I suppose it's not the world's most legible text, but it's not like illegible. It's fine. Still have to work on the save thing. These things are here to remind me that the save thing exists, even though I want to forget. You know, I kind of want to put this higher up, where it says the name. But do I, though? Wow. As you can see, it is, in fact, only, sort of paused. I might. It'd be cool if I had an animation of them being like fanned out by like hands or something, but I honestly, I'm not sure how I would do that in there. I really don't know. I think I like that better. I guess I want the button that's used for each of the things too. Wish I wasn't the one who set that up. I bought a menu with that kind of crap, so yeah. Won't that be exciting to figure out? No. How did you set this up? Your input settings has nothing. Fantastic. Oh, there's an input container now. It's like, wait a second, there's no code here. I suspect this is going to be a thing I'm going to have to go through and really go just look it over. people are suggesting common UI. I'm not using common UI. Okay. No, no, no. Bit of a sneezing fit there. I'm allergic to input mapping. Just saying. Okay, and then keyboard trouble having switch on string. Can't type today. Actually, it doesn't need to be a string. Just switch on it. That was input button needed, sure. Instance editable. I guess I could close on spawn. I don't know if I'm gonna use that at all, but maybe I will. I don't know. You know what? Let's just skip 0 and do 3. Just for the context of having it, you know, same on both. It just bugs me if they're different, so. And it's only ever gonna be these three anyway. You just get subsystem, like. That's not what I wanted either. I'm looking for the named ones. Enhance input user settings. I'm testing people's ideas. Okay, but then what does that do for me? Good to see that nobody else has a good answer. Does it get subsystem? Yeah, same thing. So many knows I've never heard of. Let's actually get user settings. No, it's not. The same thing. Trouble is again, I don't have a way to get the exact name of what I'm looking for. Oh. Unreal changed it to what they were, not using something different now from old versions. It's the same? Or can I finally give it a name, which is all I really wanted? I can. This maps the key. I want to get the key, not map it. He said, this is pretty normal for me, actually. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 30 minutes. 8 hours is like my minimum, usually. That's what I'm usually scheduled for. Often I'll go 10, but I haven't lately. Depends on how interested I am or how tired I am. If I'm like super interested in something, I'll just keep going, and if I have a lot of people, I'll also keep going. And that's a lot. I don't know if I'm gonna be like super long tonight or not, but maybe. Trying to solve this mystery. Map player key actually says it's supposed to do it, so that doesn't seem right at all. I kind of wish I'd used Common UI for a long time ago, but the problem with Common UI is I had to do a million extra things. Seems terrible. Nope. Stop with an underscore. Can't cast it at all. Interesting. That's the question, these things like that, you know, and even tried turning into like an AI thing to see what it said, and it's like, hey, just overwrite it. And I'm like, I've gone through the various Google things like that. I'll probably come back to this because at some point there's something stupid going on here I'm missing. I think I've discovered is AI is usually basically worthless at everything. I'm coming back to it. That simple. I can tell you right now that it has no clue. So I'll just leave it as it is and come back to it. I'd rather accomplish something than beat my head into a wall trying to figure it out right now. So we'll just set this as not visible and come back to it later. Would have been a lot easier if I was the one who initially set this crap up, but I was not. For the input system for remapping it, I was not at all. Came as part of a neat looking menu thing, and I was like, I've been changing it a bunch, but I hate dealing with other people's code. Spend more time trying to figure out what they did than anything else. Alright. You might play around with the enemies a bit. See if I can get them to stop spamming the same attack over and over. Ooh, I think I might take a quick bio break. I'm gonna try to stand up every couple hours. I'll be right back. Then to continue. Sometimes I wonder when I have, like, you know, an epiphany on how to solve something, but not on that one yet. What needs to get dealt with is the probably the save issue, honestly. I do kind of want to look at the enemies and make it so they don't just spam the same attacks and maybe make it more interesting, I guess. I guess I could tell it not to orientate rotation. Well, Yeah. I don't want to look at that crap right now. I'm tired of the menus. I'm just gonna close all those out. I don't care. Something I wish to test. Beat derp around a little more. He's not in the station movement. Okay. You two picking up a little bit tonight. Took a while, but YouTube algorithm is like, hey buddy, how you doing? They're not very aggressive. You might as well just move the target, honestly. Otherwise, it's just kind of derp. I think it bypasses the macro. Like, it can go somehow past this. I think battery low. One second. Hey, Upper Studios, how's it going? Probably delay longer than honestly. I don't get how it can somehow skip a lot of these macros. Like, they don't. It's like it does something else, but it continues on with the chain. But how does it go beyond the code, like that the macro, without finishing? Some of the other ones dump this one. Come on. It's just summoning this only one, not the other one. How annoying. There's one. What is it saying? Real Christmassy on here. Full on Christmas. How are they able to keep doing that? Oops. Like it's resetting this so fast. We're letting it bypass. Actually, no. Can't look at the same time. think it's not updated the gameplay tags, I think. It's just blowing clean through this right here. Where's Can't Act at? Well, it must be true because right here it's saying this. I wonder if default's happening over and over. Something ain't right. No, I've done this before. It was on Poppet. Yeah, sound duration, sure. I'm assuming it's just not destroying it, and it's just spamming it over and over and over and over and over. It's not delaying it. Actually, let's not do that there. Let's just copy paste it over from this one. I want a different color. Oops. It's removing it, it's just adding it back so fast. It's like it's just outright ignoring delays.
I'll add it to the reset can act in a second, probably. As soon as I add it to the NPC, I want to see if it works first so I got all that trouble. No need to get crazy if I don't gotta get crazy. Yeah, I might just put a do once to the starter, all that, let it finish its thing, and then do that. 'Cause it seems like it's like way better than. I'll have to make him more aggressive, sure, but at least he's not just going bam, 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 bam every 5 seconds at me. No, it's like it actually does the delay. Otherwise, it doesn't seem to delay it at all. Cool thing is, if you put it in a parent like that, where it's just a separate little thing sitting by itself, then you can pretty much just call it whoever you want. Up there. And it'll just follow the code, so it just overrides whatever. That means everyone else will have it just automatically in the reset connect that they've set up for everything else, and then I can just add this one node to everybody, and it won't be that bad. It can be like, 25 times I have to do that, but that's no way to really automate that particular one since it's 25 different blueprints. Not like I'm duplicating it. Maybe a little, but... I want to see something that he does. Well, I guess he was moving to the side. Yeah, he moves around. Well, the Puppet Master keeps going after him all the time. I have to wonder if the delay on the Puppet Master isn't long enough. Because it's just constantly rolling through every one of them. And it's a lot. It's a whole lot. Internet connection this slow? It's disturbing. No drop frames. Whatever. As long as it's not dropping frames for people. That's all that really matters. I want to see how long it took. See if the 1 second difference or the half-second difference on doing commands matters. Because I can always command the bidey to be more aggressive. I don't want to see it go rah, 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 every 5 seconds, you know? Like, it should. And it's a lot better. I mean, it's not very bright as it bites my head, but, you know. But I think that I don't want it to spam attacks like that either. It'll probably make Vu a lot better too, for that matter. I think a lot of the characters need to be significantly more aggressive. A second. Stupid bug flew by. I was like, oh, little tiny bug. Lots of little flies around ever since summer started. Let's do once. Might not even need a delay at that point. All right. Well, I was gonna change that to maybe a black portal. Oops. But she's a lot cleaner moving. I mean, look at her go. She's so much cleaner moving. Instead of she was super spastic before. She's still spastic, but I get the feeling she'd be a lot more devastating if she was shorter. She should definitely be facing the play when she uses those abilities, though, I guess. So I might have to look into that, but I think it really does clean them up a lot to just simply institute the do once. Because before they were just getting given so many things to do that it was just confusing them. Pretty easy fix when you think about it. Just a couple quick changes there. I don't even know what this is for, and I don't care. Actually, I have a bunch of ones that aren't even connected. I have so many questions. Actually, I'm just going to leave it. Maybe I had it there for a purpose. At first I thought it was, you know, unique or something, but it looks like there's a million of them, so anyway. I guess I gotta do that for all of them, huh? Thanks, I hate it. I might want to make the bitey more aggressive and not move the left or right, because the left or right seems kinda unnecessary. Also, this delay until next tick seems unnecessary as well. Now that I've solved the mystery of what's causing problems. Actually, I could reduce the size of a lot of his movements, too. Well, the bitey does never jump, does he? I mean, he does a jump, but he doesn't really jump like that. So, you know, no jump forwards is there. Wonder if I do too big of movements. Hmm. Yeah, it's just that. Okay. Why can't you copy it? Do once note. It's literally something that's on the NPC, so everyone has it. It's weird. Back to it, test and see how they handle it, because they might actually handle it okay. I can see it. You get a little confused now. Well, maybe not entirely. They don't just spam it like they were doing before, they just get locked in a perpetual attack pattern. I definitely think they're much better than they were. They have less options on their things there, but they seem like they're... Apparently this destroys itself. Anyone gave an error, so let's just take away the middleman on this one, yeah? Oops. Guess now I have to go through and add that to every single one of them. Oh well, at least I figured it out now. If only there were a way to add it to all of them, but sadly, not really how it works. Boom. Yeah. I guess I'll go down the list. I don't wanna, but I gonna. Don't wanna. Oh, this doesn't even work the same way. I don't get why this won't let me put it there. It's literally just one directly from the parent. There's a reset, not the other. Whatever. Run over to the meeting on that one. Fair enough. Already did that one. I think what'll happen is tomorrow, that's tomorrow, no, Tuesday or something like that, I'll be spending a lot of time going over my enemies and just making them better. I've been meaning to do this. It's kind of important because they're not very balanced, or they weren't that, well, most of the time you spend time avoiding them. They're very tough, but I don't know if fun's the word we're looking for. They would mostly just spam. And that kind of sucks, you know? Like, seriously. Interesting. So why are you here? Right? If you aren't connected, why are you here? Ah, yes, the infinite examiner. Hey, Zero on EBT. Oh wow, blueprint bricks have some nice effects and textures. They do. They're very shiny. The crystal nodes, it's free on Fab. So in case you want the shiny flashlight look. I forget it's even there at this point because I'm so used to it. Imagine having your Unreal Engine not look like that. Weird. I wish there was more ways to customize Unreal Engine's blueprints. Like, you'd think there'd be this huge demand for it, and there just isn't. There's like only a handful. It's like, cool, great, thanks. I would kill for one that made all these look like weird little bowls of spaghetti, and these look like noodles. Or they could just have sauce on top of them with noodles connecting them. That's all I want. Somebody make this for me. I will spend all night making pasta dishes all over my blueprints. It'll be great. Yeah. I actually have no idea how to make that for the editor. I want to, because I want that. It would be like the best thing ever. I swear I'd gain like 20 pounds because every time I'd use the engine, I'd be like so hungry and want to eat a bunch of food. But listen, hear me out. It'd be worth it. Also, thanks for the follow. Ah, yes, a fellow connoisseur of Italian coding. Yes, Italian food coding is everywhere. I mean, I imagine it can't be that difficult. Probably. He says, being not even remotely certain that that is a true statement that he just made. I don't know, you'd think that with how much people want customizations, that someone would have done it by now, but maybe there's nobody had that idea. I can't imagine how they didn't, but gotta hire someone to ask Epic? Pretty much. I would be tempted. Maybe once this game makes a bunch of money, right? Maybe? Okay, well, anyway. Probably do it before that. It's gonna be a long road for that point. I'd look into it. I mean, it's gotta be possible. Maybe someone can use an AI to write it real quick. Finally, a use for AI that is glorious. Please, AI, I require pasta. Do this for me, AI. You know what I would also like? A little Chef Ramsay in the corner. That every time you manage to botch moving your nodes around or connecting things, the Chef Ramsay just gets all like goes. Just over and over and over. Every single time. It would be glorious. Just a little Gordon Ramsay. Endlessly mocking you. Oh, one sec, I'll show you. I want to finish these last two because I'll forget otherwise, and I do not wish to forget. I have to add this to every single one of the enemies. And And I have this one and one other one left. Well, then I have bosses, but I'll do the bosses later. I just don't want to forget the enemies because I'm like partially into it. This because it's just going through the commands over and over and over and over so fast that the enemies are just being dumb. Alright, we'll give you a bit of a tour. After all, after doing that, I don't wish to do that a bunch more times, so yeah. Alright. Yeah, disable those. Nobody wants to. Alright. The game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as a woman who was killed and her soul was stuffed into a doll. And she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store, which is basically a toy store where all the toys come to life at night because of a curse and try to kill each other. So essentially it's a small world. Oh, it's just pure blueprints. We blueprinting. So the main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you gain curse power, which is basically like MP for all intents and purposes. But you lose your sanity, and I need to find darkness long enough to show the effect of low sanity, just because it's cool. This is the insanity effect. Mostly it's just gibberish messages. If your sanity ever hits 0, the curse takes you over and you lose, so don't let that happen. If you go back to the light, you gain you gain sanity back, but you gain no curse power. Oh, thanks. She's very mobile. Oh, I'll give her all the tarot cards. She uses tarot cards for abilities. I'm doing all the major arcana. This is the fan favorite, the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. It's very delightful. I whipped. That one got stuck in the wall. Ha. It shot me and I hit it. Mutual destruction. Perfect. Nice. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It goes. It's very, very exciting. I also have a dash too, which I don't use that often. This is a tutorial room, so that's why you're seeing tutorial messages. This is the Fool. It's basically telekinesis. Apparently the game's laggy a bit. Whatever. The computer's a potato. Don't question it. That's all you need to know. You can pick up small objects and throw them for damage. You also gain the ability to summon the cubes later as well. They vanish after a time. Those are fun and all. You can also manipulate objects in the environment such as drawers, cupboards, windows, door handles, light switches, stuff. My sanity is falling quickly now. Put this light switch on. Yeah. I mean, it's an okay... Really? Did you see that? Did you see that? Just sudden drive-by. Just take me out there. Yeah. It's the fact that it's streaming to 3 different areas, running Unreal Engine and the game. It's a lot for the computer, so... As you might imagine, it's... I don't get the world's best frame rate. It gets really good frame rate when I'm not doing those things. I know I'm so bad at my game. You always have to sound like you're falling really far, even though you're not. Just because it's more exciting that way. I'm a solo dev. I do buy some assets from the marketplace and Humble Bundle because, well, let's be real here. I am a solo dev. It's time. You know, do with you and PC, yeah. I made some of this stuff, like I made Poppet. I didn't make her hat. I did make her wand. I made the building. I made, not those pipes, I made the hollow pipes. Because I didn't have hollow pipes. I make assorted weird things, and then retool stuff to look like my world. Thanks. Yeah, I also stream on YouTube, and I have all the streams recorded, and there's like 300 and something streams already just sitting there. If someone's ever bored enough to watch me make the whole thing, or just about the whole thing. As you can see, it's a steampunk game. Can't leave the building because you're powered by a curse on the building, but you can go out here and stand on the ledge, look over the edge, and try not to jump off. Perfect where, yeah, the Fab Marketplace does glorious things. And Humble Bundle, Chef's Kiss. Humble Bundle, Chef's Kiss. If I don't have to make it, it's great. I made a bunch of the characters, not the. I didn't make the voodoo dolls. Those are from straight from Fab. This is Temperance. It's a bubble wand. It bubbles stuff. They do eventually break out of the bubbles, but you know. That's terrible point blank actually though. And I'm super game. Okay, I double jump, I can cheat. Oh no, not. Ah, so bad. So bad. Alright, this is where we cheat and get our way back up because I'm being lazy. This is not game ready, but you have a little blimp you can fly around. I use it to cheat because dev privilege. One day it'll be game ready, but today is not that day. Like the tools we can with them? Nice. Yeah, they're fun. Everything's just based on the major arcana, so I gotta do all 22 of them. Yay! Really? You spawned right in front of me? Presents! Yay! After his key. To the toy maze! Oh yeah! Wow, did you see that? That was like sudden horror right there. This is the Empress. It grows plants. The blue mushrooms heal you. Hit anyone nearby. And the red mushrooms deal damage. It's basically Bomberman. Good, clean, wholesome fun for the entire family. Hello. Learn to grab ledges, yay! Oh no, you got an ad. Oh, that's terrible. Don't get ads. Be better than that. I'm gonna grab a fresh drink then. Well, this one's not cold. Well, the ads go. I'm right back. Ah, 10 seconds and the ad's over. Sweet. That's not my drink. Ah, there we go. Are we all back, everyone? Aha! Everyone should be back. Explosions! This new area is so much better. Wait, I'm trying to heal it to death. That doesn't... I did heal it to death. I am the chosen one. I have healed it to death. I am so good at this game. I have weird things in here. The statue watches you. It just does. Why does it do this? Eh. Also, welcome back. Well, this is where you would get the magician. I guess I can go over and push the button. Push the button. Wee. And you go, these are Mega Man capsules. Woohoo! And you would get the tarot card there, but I already have them all, so. No such luck. I gotta make it so that it doesn't say the story things. This is the toy maze. Very exciting. This is where the failures go. Don't go into the failure exit. I guess you can. I mean, if you want to be a failure. Whatever. So far, the Death Tarot is just a scythe that drains life when you hit things with it. I'm making 3 abilities for each one, but it looks cool. Very overpowered because it's not balanced at all. It's just literally just swing it. Anytime you deal damage, you just get that much health back. Just straight up. Horribly unfair. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. Thanks. Yeah. As a proper animator, I have to make certain that the important things in life, like hair and clothing, are good. Of course, the hair still kind of tries to kill her, but she even has jiggle physics, because I'm a proper animator and I like doing things right. And having studied much of the female form, I now understand that those bounce. On many, many occasions. Yes. Yes, indeed. Exactly. This is the moon that makes clones of Poppet. This is me falling like an idiot. It's like the same thing. Don't worry about it. You can get to see the clone, but that's okay. You'll get to see clones up here. This is the one known as Sailor Poppet. For anyone who catches that reference. I think you have to have a pretty high weeb level to catch it, though. Like, at least at the point where you might have thought about living in Japan at some point in your life. But not high enough weeb level that you actually did it. That's just a bit much, but, you know, other than that. Oh, free clown statue. Whoa, whoa, see that one is just out of nowhere. That makes little Poppet clones. They dance. And you can go and detonate them to deal damage to things. Also, you can throw a mean dance party. Dance party. Oh, see, you might not get the reference. That's a little too much. Too much weeb. See, so you gotta have less weeb. Just enough weeb to know what the animes are, but not enough weeb to get stuck in Japan. No one's always wanting to go back? There. You can get one of those not-so-free houses they have there. Ones where they're free, but you have to fulfill all these requirements and then pay to rebuild it, and pretty soon it's more expensive than just buying a house. Oh, Japan, don't ever change. This one's not actually game ready, but it has a cool outfit. This is Justice. It's the American one. American. Guns. Shoot him in the face. America. Yep. Gotta renovate it because it's sold. Ain't nobody liking that. Get justice. Get justice. Oh, I clicked off the game. It's not lagging. That's just me clicking off it. Wow. That's the encounter system's going ham on me. It's like, you're never going to stop attacking you. So there are a lot of people who are killed and their souls are stuffed into dolls, but one of them still got stuffed into paintings, and she lets you travel through the paintings to the painting world. And that's how my map prep works. Unfortunately, I don't have the right game mode enabled, so if I jump through it, I'll random back to some location, and that'll be pretty bad. And holy crap, they're attacking me. Oh yeah, I made a change to that. I keep forgetting I have a little change to that now. Yay! Now we take the failure away because, well, you don't have to take the slice, just quicker. I didn't grab any of those here, so I'm just skipping most of the secrets, just, you know, to show off stuff. Yeah, I'm over in California. It is 6:36 a.m. here. I stream all night. I'm a terrible person. I have the worst schedule. I sit around all night and play with my dolls, and there's lots of people who like to watch from the shadows. And you have to ask yourself, who's the weird one in that equation? The guy who plays with his dolls all night, or the people who watch? It's a great philosophical debate we have. Twitch chat and I. To be honest, I think Twitch chat's just happy I gave them a blurb that says it, and they don't really care beyond that, but that's fine. Gotta keep them happy. Ah. Wee. Boop, 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 boop. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. All soft. I saw if you want to visit Europe, make sure to come to the next DevCon. We'd love to see you there. Last week. I mean, it would be amazing if I had this thing called money or funding or anything to do something like that. But as someone who's picked the two worst conceivable ROI things possible for money making, i.e. streaming and game dev, might be a while before I can afford to go to Europe. Let's just put it that way, you know? Maybe eventually. That'd be pretty sweet. This is the Hermit. It leaves little balls behind you as you walk places, and then you can detonate them to kill things. Yar. Run away. Amazing if the enemy chases you. Hot garbage if they don't. Also has another ability where you can have your curse take damage instead, but that's less exciting. But one day when I'm rich from game dev and streaming, I will travel the world with my amazing games that got me there. I don't know if I'll travel the whole world. I'll travel some of it. Oh no. Baby Turtle, however, must travel now because that's what Baby Turtle does. Bye bye, Baby Turtle. I don't have a very good splash effect yet. It's the circle of life, Baby Turtle. You must jump into the pool. The Empress also grows and shrinks plants. Did you see that? He just jumped right after me and he doesn't even care that the water kills him. Irrelevant. He was ready to take me out. Damn. That's hardcore. That's why we pay our enemies the big bucks here. Well, we pay the next of kin. Everyone get the chance? Let me see that again. Hell yeah, appreciate the wish list. Yeah, it could happen. I mean, you know, like I say, if I somehow come across a huge amount of money. It's not that cheap to get there from California, let's put it that way. I gotta go across the entire US. And across the Atlantic. Turns out that is not cheap. Oh no, I'm so bad at my game. Normally water kills Poppet, but I have the tarot that makes her immune to it. The whole second chapter is literally about getting that tarot too. And I make it hard. Oh my god. I'm a horrible, horrible person. And I love it. Yeah, it is. Flying's expensive. I gotta pay to stay there too. Depending upon which, you know, country it is. I don't know what the prices are, but I'm assuming it's Western Europe we're talking about, and Western Europe's usually a little more expensive than Eastern Europe, from what I've been told. But Maybe. I assume if I'm rich enough that I can afford to take a trip to anywhere in the world, that'd be cool. Nice, nice, Germany. I can buy that. I have no idea if Germany's expensive or cheap or whatever. Thanks for the look, Dark Manila. Weep. Well, the secret way. It's the only way I ever go to in all the demonstrations, so I'm sure by now people don't think it's the secret way. But I think most people won't actually know to check for a shrinkable plant over there. Maybe they will. Actually, Germany, it's quite expensive for tourists, sadly. Oh, well, you're not selling me very well in the place, you know? You're supposed to be like, yeah, it's super cheap, you should come. And I'll be like, oh, really? I don't know any better. Also, all the saves, loads, all that crap works. I have a map system too, it shows where you're at. It mostly just shows by dots where you're at. All things like that. I'm on the 4th floor. I was adding in treasures too, and I'm gonna hide them unless you have a certain thing enabled, but as you can see, this is 32.73%, and basically I've seen 5.28% of the map. I didn't pick up everything, but you know. Going to let myself here, but I know Fox talks highly about you. Got my list of watches right now. Oh, nice. Thanks, Dark Brown. Yeah, Fox is a good guy. I don't catch a stream anywhere near as much as I used to, but to be fair, I work 80 hours a week, so I don't catch much of anything anymore. I don't do much of anything. I mostly just stream and work. Sometimes I make it out of my goblin cave into the tunnels, which I use to get to other places. I don't remember the last time I've seen the light. Oh, it's just mostly staying blocky for the most part. Reason why is, it's a Metroidvania. I don't want to tell you where you're really at, per se. Like, I don't want to show you what's on the other side of walls. So it's possible I might change it to be a little more like the ones that you see in Bloodstained and Symphony of the Night. But you probably won't get much more than that. You're not going to have a full-on detail of where everything is, of course. Because you don't know. She doesn't have a map anywhere. So I'm trying to hide things, but I want you to have at least some vague idea of where things are. And I'm going to start color coding things. I might make things a little better, but maybe. You both were there. I work so much Sundays, on the day I stream, and Tuesday nights if I had energy. Yeah. I would say it's the American dream, but I don't know if you're actually in America, so you know. I just tell people here, if you're not working at least 2 jobs, you're freaking lazy. 3 jobs is like the normal, right? I feel lazy. I'm only working 2. Imagine being lazy and working only 1. What the hell is that? God. I have my collectible menus too. I haven't put much information in yet, but there's spaces. It tells you what you picked up. Just not information about it yet. Aha! Whee! This is actually the improved map. You should saw how bad it was, really. Well, like I said, I'm mostly trying to ape, you know, the Bloodstained Symphony of the Night thing as much as possible. Like, basically all the Igavania style maps. Except I didn't build the game with the intention of that, and you're also in a building, so it's kind of... well, it's always going to be the same rectangle because it's a building. A 5-story tall building, you know? Like, it's not like one of the sections is going to be magically a different size. It's a building. You good job on Ice Cream Studio? I mean, you guys have a lot of them, right? I mean... But nobody's hiring because AI replaced everyone, right? I don't know if that's true, but sure. I don't know if I'd actually want to work for a studio or not. I think I like just working for myself. I just want to be paid lots of money to make the game I want to make. And then I can afford people to make some things for me, so I don't have to make literally everything myself. I would pay so well. Voice actors and you know, like high quality music would be nice too. You know, that I didn't get from a Humble Bundle. I realized I could AI the music, but well, I haven't really heard good AI music yet. Sounds about right. Yeah, pretty much. I just enjoy being a solo game dev. I mean, it's not because I dislike working with people at all. It's or being antisocial. No, it's just it's a design choice. Yeah. That in Germany? The solo dev thing? Yeah, I imagine it's probably a fair amount less. But the US is so huge. I mean, just because there's a studio here doesn't mean it's anywhere convenient for me to ever go to, right? I am in California though, so... Oh wait, California's bad for businesses. Anyway. I need to lower that. That was like, still a bad jump. Thought I fixed it earlier, but it's not good. I don't want to double jump up there, that's cheating. I'll double jump everywhere else, but I have to be able to successfully make this jump otherwise. I'm just bad at my game now. More alcohol. God, those things are obnoxious. Stupid ads. Roll the black dice. Ones. Okay, I got a 5 there. I was like, ones? What the? Now these things are so obnoxious because you can't get your curse back. Any room with them, you have like a really limited supply of curse, and that's all you got. Unless you can kill them all, but the thing keeps spawning them like crazy in this room, so this room's obnoxious. I'm gonna have to double jump up that. It's too high still. Wow. Huh. Now I'm just falling off like an idiot. Welcome back. I'm discovering I need to fix this jump. I committed all these things to static meshes, and I guess I just put it too high or something, because I can't make this jump. But I can double jump. It's cheap. You shouldn't have double jump here, so... Can't fix it. As you can see, I'm just skipping puzzles. There's like puzzles outside too. Really? You see that drive-by crap? Like crystal balls that tell a story of a doll that came before you. Of course, when it was recorded, the sample stuff was really quiet, so you can't even hear it, but whatever. Oh, they can hear it. Oh no. Oh no, the key's up there. Screw that. Ugh, check this out. This is Spider Poppet. So I saw someone had a frog game or something like that, and you could like blast things with your tongue. Well, so I decided the hangman was literally just a rope around her neck that attached itself to things. So she's like Spider-Man, except for Spider-Man hung himself every time he used his abilities. She can't hurt herself. Not like that. She's a doll. She doesn't breathe. So, I haven't actually got the physics right for it. I literally just was like, this is funny. I need this. And now you know. In case you need a weird ability, I got your back. I'm here to help. Oh yeah. It's mentioned in the Steam page, but I'm definitely gonna make it funnier. Like I'm gonna make it much cooler than it is right now. Obviously, it's not that great. Yeah, like, oh yeah, bouncy couch. When one sees a couch, one must bounce. Oh no, that's kind of awkward. Oh, boing. They have exaggerated bounces. It's fun. Boing. Boing. I discovered that I could actually make it so these things bounce, or like they squish, because you can just do that in this engine. So I needed it. It all started because there was a bed and I wanted to bounce on the bed. And from that point on, The bouncy couch was there. You can't actually go outside. You're powered by a curse on the building. And believe it or not, it's not actually really fun to be outside at all. You might think it's fun to be outside until you try to run around outside, and then... That's weird. I don't know how I pulled that out. That was like, that's like 2 points right there. You start to realize how big these areas are, and it's really not that great. After Patrick, I'll show you what it's like to run around outside, and you can see why it's not something you'd ever want to do in your life. Yeah, there's actually a secret way up here too. I'll get it even though I don't need it. But the good news is there are 7 floors to this building, so most of what you've seen is the 5th floor. You start at the top and are working your way down. I'm just cheating. Outright cheating. Today's big cheat day. Yeah, Poppet's about the size of the curb on the road there. Like, she is so small. But the actual real trick of this game is that Poppet's actually a normal sized character. It's just that everything else is huge. So it turns out that the city block out there that you see is basically the size of a default open world map. So just crack open a default open world map and try running across it, and that's literally what it is like to run across the city. It is terrible. Absolutely terrible. This is Patrick. He got named by Twitch chat. I bet you can guess why Twitch chat wants to call him Patrick. Oh, why you got that name? Yeah, so okay, yeah, it just takes forever. I mean, she's a... We'll actually just die from sanity loss before you ever get across the map. I do have ways to help gain your sanity back that you unlock later, but... What you doing, Patrick? He's got like 3 forms. This is the first boss. He's kind of goofy. Now. No. No, there's not. It's just Patrick. Twitch chat was like, it's Patrick, and I was like, yep, guess so. So I named him Patrick. And from that point on, he became Twitch chat's darling. You see that? He bit me. What a dick. I have all these abilities I'm not supposed to have. This is a Wheel of Fortune that rolls dice. The white dice heal you based on what they roll, and then the black dice deal damage to things nearby based on what you roll. You saw me these little minions that blow themselves up? Basically, at 75% health, he switches his attacks a little bit, and then at 50% health, he changes his attacks a bit too. Where'd you go? Oh, I see. We're doing that now, huh? He's like, I can do up here. Ha ha ha. He summons lots of helpers. You're supposed to be using the Empress to fight this? Yep, he can jump on walls. He sticks to walls. He likes walls. He just likes them. He mostly jumps up there and spits crap at you. Oh, the fool also has the ability to grow super large. You shouldn't have it for this fight, but I'll use it here. Doesn't last for very long. Does like double damage though. Huge. I've been cheating using stuff I'm not supposed to have, so you know, poor Patrick's not even built to fight this crap. There you go. Oh. The game's only like 40% done, so there's gonna be a lot of changes as you go in, but the first chapter is largely pretty well set up, other than needs polish. You can, I don't think I just gotta polish it. For the beta key, I don't even know when that's happening. I'm probably gonna do some sort of something playtest at some point, like closed playtesting, and then the beta will be. I'm trying to release by October 2026 for the game, but the exact time the beta comes out will be, I don't know yet. Yeah, thanks. This week at the Hierophant. Very strong TV. I'm probably gonna have my streamer friends play. Yeah, that'd be like my guess. We'll see. Like there'll be early playtests. Apparently I should run lots of playtests, is what I've been told. Like playtest events on Steam actually garner good results or something. Hey, send directory. It's 8 hours and 24 minutes. That's not the longest stream I've done. I mean, you know, I've done like 12 hours before. I'm not doing 12 hours a day. I'm probably capping it within 9 hours, but you know, I got to play. Yeah, I'll figure out what I'm doing as far as beta testing soon. I don't know. I'm trying to get stuff ready for the Epic Mega Grant, but for everyone else, it'll be a different demo than the one I handed them for certain. Anyway, this is the Hierophant. There's possessed objects in the game, and they'll behave as long as the Hierophant is active. It does drain your curse, so go fast. It's actually pretty brutal how fast you get some curse back when you're in the darkness, so there's that. Not a free roll though. Ah. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, anyone who's interested, I mean, just, you know, hang about, and when it comes to the time for the testing, anyone who's around, you know, we can. Like all the streamers, you know, likely have a good chance at being my testers. Streamers testing is the best because, you know, if they have a VOD up, then I can just watch the VOD and see how they did it. Because depending upon when they do it, I might not be awake or I might be at work. It's not like I have a lot of free time to watch anybody. I wish I did. So, you know. Oh yeah, this is my Annabelle reference. Warning, positively do not open. She used to look at you, but then I changed her animation, thinking I haven't fixed that yet, so whatever. Right. We'll show off Charlotte. That's right, get out of your weird dish thingy. Slam the door in their face. That's where you encounter Charlotte. She's the ghost girl that's the de facto ruler of the place. She kills you if you get by the way. Just see. I need to put a jump scare in there. Oh, she got caught in the air. That's adorable. I should random somewhere, I think. Oh no, I jumped in this one last. Fair enough. Whee! This is the way I didn't go. Sorry for not interacting. I don't understand everything. I'm not a native speaker. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I only speak like, you know, one language, and that's like, you know, bad English, so, you know. Anyone who speaks two languages has got something on me. Oh wait, no, I actually do speak two languages. I speak bad English and Italian food coding. That's right. All my code looks like a delicious Italian food. These are the only two things I understand in life. I'd run back through this area and see if I can trigger Patrick or not again. I don't think you can, but just to double check. Whee! Yippee! Woohoo! Now that I've toned down how often they act, the enemies are so much better than they were. I was kind of worried about how crap they were earlier. Speaks French and Spanish fluently. Learned English at school? Wow. So many languages. If only the US actually had schools, we don't. We have, you know, child daycare services that go until you're like, you know, 18 and get to go out and never come back. You don't learn anything there. That's not what they're for. One of the worst education systems in the world. Ah, yes. Many things are great in the US. That ain't one of them. So Charlotte wanders around through the smoke. For now, she's just crawling on the ground. Later on, she actually flies after you in other sections of the game. Such as the second fight against her. While fight's such a strong word, you're mostly running away while trying to accomplish tasks. Actually, you're entirely running away while trying to accomplish tasks. It's kind of like a fight, sorta. He's just playing a game with you. She has a mechanic where if you look at her, then she stops moving. So it's basically red light, green light you're playing with her. I suppose I could show it off. I showed this area off earlier today. There's a secret over there, it says so. No secret here. But we'll skip it. There's no secret there, it says so. I'm cheating now. Yeah, I would never be able to go this way without double jump. Well, I could have used the books to get over there, sure, or the other things, but... I don't think it's even possible to get in this way. We'll find out. It is, haha! Just shortcut this whole room super fast. Take the immediate right way. Charlotte's wandering around down there, but we skipped all that. We. That jump was terrible. That was just me flubbing it. I gotta put some stuff up here. There's nothing exciting up here yet. There's just empty spaces. I don't like that. We. Oh no! God save me! There's no one else real. Actually, the guy won't save you here. I know, because I have a Hierophant thing. You use a Hierophant, and all it does is move up books. Oh, well, hang up by the light. There's no god here. There is only Charlotte, your new god. See? See? She's just waiting. She's like, you want to jump down, right? No. But you could. She's waiting. She wants you to. Come play with her. No. Oh. Literally another ad going. Like all these wisecracks and nothing matters. 2 seconds. Boing. Wee. Yippee. Woo. There's that music room. This isn't even set up right. This is like a concept thing. You're supposed to knock things around. Just knock things off of stuff. She's not even holding it correctly yet, but I was hoping to make it knock things around. So whenever you're on top of something, you just shoot them off it. I want to have her cradle it in front of her. And then, you know, use it with that, but these things just want to fight me on the keys, don't they? Just judgment and shoot things. It turns out that one of the most effective strategies in this game is actually just to knock things off, right? Like if there's ever a ledge, you can knock them into irrelevance because they can't jump up there. Like if you knock something to the floor down there, it can't catch you. It's not, you're way up here. The toys don't usually jump that high. So you just knock them down there and it's like, or if you knock them off the building, it kills them. Like if you knock them out there, they're dead. If you fall out there, you're dead. So don't, because the curse powers all of you and it's only on the buildings. So I've been making more weapons that have the ability to knock things around because of the fact that it's actually, it doesn't even matter if it does damage, it's just an instant kill. The enemies are infinite, so it doesn't really matter if you kill them quickly or not. Like the encounter system will start coming after you whenever it wants to. There's just, if it feels like it. And then you're just the sad, that's all. Sometimes it leaves you alone. You never know. Yeah. I'll show off the other fight against Charlotte, because I did this all day today. This particular. This one's kind of cool. You can see it fly around. Plus, it's still being worked on, but it's functional. And it's halfway to being cool. Plus, you can see the second chapter. I have about an hour plus of content in the second chapter. We're gonna load the second chapter, buddy. Pal friendo. Now that friendo has been called, it has to load. I don't know why it works like that, but trust me, it works like that. Alright, well, we're gonna skip out on all the ridiculousness here and instead face good old Charlotte in one-on-one combat. Oh, give myself all the abilities. Well, all but one. Before this starts, I'm going to grab this key and run to a save point. So that when I roll over and die by accident, at least I won't have to run the whole way back. Okay. Now the party can begin. This was a lot easier, and I keep making it harder and harder. There's Charlotte. And the rules are simple. If you look at her, she'll stop moving. If you don't, then she'll come after you. She's a ghost, so she'll float through the buildings. So, you know, you realize that, yeah. You're not very safe just wandering around, yeah? Yes, you cube, we're getting stuck again. Uh-oh. Anyway. I put the cube there, yay me! I don't even remember the right way now. Uh-oh. Where you at? Are you over there? Oh, I have double jump here. That's not cheating anymore. That way? Fair enough. Every time you hit a button, it lowers the water. Hello. Hello. My cube. He can get you through these walls, so I'm racing as fast as I can. I don't know where she's at right now. That's very concerning. Where are you at? Are you dead somehow? Had that before. Where are you at? You're here somewhere. There she is. Uh-oh. I saw her. Hello. Run away. Run away. Hello. I gotta get down there. I don't go that way. Hello. Oh, she was down there. Oh. Oh. Oh, I put it over there. That's right. I'm a terrible person. Why did I put it over there? I gotta lure her away from this. This is not what I want. I'm gonna jump in the water now. You would die if you jumped in the water, by the way. Like, that actually would be lethal at this point. But I have the thing enabled so I don't die, unfortunately. Which means now I gotta get out. Oh wait, I can swim. Once you get the Emperor, you can survive under the water and swim and just jump off the top of the water. I don't know where she's at. I'm terrified now. Oh, she's down there. I've been slow mode. Why have I been slow mode? Oh, I'm so terrified now. I've been slow mo. Jump back in the water, see if it fixes the slow mo. There we go. Water's a little glitchy. Well, we're not going that way. This is currently my favorite of the fights in the game. It's not really a fight per se. I guess it sort of is. Gotta fight a light cube or a light of any sort, that's fine. And I fell back in the water. I'm so bad at my own game. I don't know how that happened. I'm jumping off. Wait, I can jump forever? This is the best bug. Woohoo! I can jump forever. I can see my house from here. I can see my house from here. I don't even know that happens. But as a dev, you know, you gotta enjoy these moments here. Sure, why not? I'm basically dead. It's okay, I've been slow mode and flying in the air and God knows what else. But 10 out of 10. It was great times there. Great times indeed. Am I still caught in slow-mo? Yes. I have to jump in the water intentionally now to break the slow-mo, apparently. Can anything break the slow-mo, or is it just... No. There might be some problems with how the Emperor works, I'm just saying. Hear me out, there might be a couple. It seems like there's a bit of a glitch with the water and if it's like halfway through or not. Really? There we go. When in doubt, cheat. Where's she at? Over there. Okay, hello. Why, hello there. It's actually a surprisingly hard area. Like I said, do keep in mind that glitches aside, if I had jumped in the water there, it would just be an instant kill, so... Okay, that's hard. I hit my head off that, so I gotta remember to throw that there. Hello. I didn't think those count as lights. Those are... What am I caught on? Yeah, that was awkward. This area is not exactly finished, if you know what I'm saying, right? So, you know. We'll just cheat our way up. Ah, cheat your way up. No, beep, 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 beep. Cheating. You have privilege. I don't need that one. No one needs that one. She's a little creepy watching, isn't she? Yeah, hello. How you doing? Whoa. Okay, well then she just cheated. But listen, she wanted to jump scare me. She's like, whoa. Wrecked. Basically wrecked is all I have to say. That's fair. Deserved. So far, this is one of the harder fights in the game. Don't worry, there'll be worse fights later on for certain. I've only begun to play hardball. This area has a lot of things that need to be fixed as far as just running on top of things, stuff where you get caught and things. It's not ideal is the term we're looking for. I also didn't throw lights down there, which was a mistake on my part. You should definitely throw lights down there to have a way to get back there and get your sanity back, otherwise you're gonna die. Hello. That's how you're supposed to do it. Can't see that far though. You're only allowed to see about that far, which is unfortunate. Nah, okay, I did it. Hello. She is considerably faster than you, so that is a problem. Yeah, you want the Moon Tarot down there. You get the first ability that unlocks the moon doors. Two points. I missed. No points. Lame. Boing. I would have died so many times on this journey. I'm so bad at my own game. Hello, how are you? And this is where we get the moon tarot. Yay! She is a little creepy just sitting there. Yeah, this is definitely my favorite of the fights. It's the first time that, well, she's not the first time she's a legit threat, but she's definitely a big threat here. Previously, she was just kind of obnoxious. And occasionally would get you in that one room, but now... Now she's terrifying. I saw that down there. I was like, what the fuck do you see down there? The lag is strong. And then you just run out. You're like, you got this. I don't even know where that cube came from. I don't want it. I kind of do, but I don't. Bye bye, Stardust. You suck. You need to be free. Yay! You basically have this whole area. I didn't go in that corner there, but the whole entire thing is not much of the map is. All kinds of fun. All kinds of fun indeed. But I should probably wrap it up pretty quick here. I was only gonna do like 8 hours, gonna do 9 now. But hopefully people find that exciting. If not, well, that's sad. I like the level design of the second chapter quite a bit. I think I got much better than the first level I did, which was not great. I mean, it's got some good moments. The second one has a lot more purpose and is a lot more obnoxious to figure out where to go. Because it's so open and full of things for you to do. And it's like, yeah, it's a place for people. You'll figure it out. Oh. Don't include income in each load. Oh.
Some things I want to add to my list of things I need to do. Um, I think of various things from the playtest I saw. There weren't that many bugs, but every once in a while there's something that's a little obnoxious that I want to make note to fix. Something else I'm supposed to fix. I don't know what it was. Oh well. Anyway, I'll wrap it up here. For those who don't know, you can miss it by now, but the game's called Poppet Quest. If you like what you saw, follow, subscribe, join the Discord, wish list on Steam, you know, whatever if you want. Or don't, you know. Either way, I'm just happy you're here. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll be back 2 days from now, about 9 hours earlier in the day than this. Actually, 9 hours and 20 minutes earlier than this. Something like that. Yeah. I'll wave goodbye to the people on YouTube and Twitch, and then, sorry, YouTube and Kick, and then I'll raid out with the Twitch people. So bye-bye people on YouTube and Kick. See you next time. Thanks for watching. And, yeah. Have a great day. So...